Hello, welcome back. Episode 2 of Satisfactory. Hopefully you can hear the game audio. I had it turned way up, and I verified with OBS that it is outputting audio to recordings, so it should be the same for the streams as well. But in case you missed last time, what we did is we got ourselves off to a pretty decent start. First couple hours of gameplay. Got a little tiny, ugly-looking factory here. Just smelting some copper and some iron for us. And we also have a little bit of concrete taken care of. Hey, our little drop pod's back. So next thing we need to do is continue on our tech tree. Probably start producing space elevator parts and see if we can get coal power set up today. I don't know if I can get that far, but we'll see what happens. Alright, who we got in chat today? Let's see, Joe, I see you. Hello, Darth Kex, hello. Cowface Dev, hello. Roy, hello. Krishna, hello. Or, hello, I guess, with some tulips. Good to see you. So, here we are, Tier 2. We're not going to get to coal power until we have the space elevator stuff complete. And we're not going to be able to make those parts until we do part assembly. I believe that's the only space elevator part we can do right now. So I think that's what we're going to do. We can already make all this stuff, so let's just go ahead and get that going. Most of this is already pretty much good to go. So we'll just take our wire here. Now, why are we full of ingots? Oh, I paused it. That's right, because of power concerns. Well, I don't think that's going to be that big of an issue. I think I can make all of the cable I need to make without having to worry about anything. Alright, who else is here? Landon, hello. Jonathan, hello. Rick, hello. Is that Charmanand? Hello. Neologer, hello. Everybody, good to see you. Gary, what's up? Hopefully everybody's having a good Sunday afternoon, or those of you a little bit further toward the international dateline, very early Monday morning. Gotta wake up another 5 hours. Hope you have a good stream. Thanks for stopping by, even if it's just to say hi. Always fun. Have a good rest of your evening. Alright, so that should be enough cabling. And it is. Let's get some more rods. We'll have to make some screws here in a second. I can't remember which one is... Aha, it's right here. Good, we got a full stack. I'm going to go ahead and just grab all of these. We'll have to make a bunch of them into screws anyway. 12 a.m. in India. Well, don't stay up too late if you got a busy Monday, but I appreciate you being here. We need to make 500 screws. Well, technically we need to make 498 because I already had 2. And yes, we should automate this, and we will. At some point today. It's just easier right now to go ahead and just take care of this to advance the milestone without having to build a bunch of stuff. Water is good. Drink water. Devilish isn't here yet to say that, so we'll say it on his behalf. 8:25 p.m. across the big lake. Alright, so you are in what's GMT? Meantime? Or Central European. I guess a Central European time would be 6 hours ahead of me. I promise you this game gets more interesting than just watching me hold down the spacebar on the crafting bench. But a little bit of the tedium in the beginning makes the room for a whole lot of really, really cool stuff later on. Can play Infraspace. I have not played Infraspace. Alright. Just about there. Just got to get to 498. 226 in Canada. Well, 227 where I'm at, so your clock might be a little slow. Okay, no, the timestamp on that message said 226. You're good. Picture just got really blurry. Well, it shouldn't. I have over 8 megabits per second stream, whatever the upload speed, whatever it is. So it should be perfectly fine. I've got all good stuff there. So let's go ahead and get these other iron plates, and then we'll go ahead and launch our pod up and start building our space elevator. Alright, now we can shoot that off.
More complex assembly of parts can now be automated. Project assembly parts can now be constructed and sent up via the space elevator. Note: project parts are too complex to produce by hand.
Could be my Comcast trash garbage internet. You know, you're not the first person that said that to me. I don't know if Beans is in here or not, but constantly hear him complain about how bad Comcast is. I've had it for years. Never had any problems with it, which is, I guess, apparently illegal. But yeah, I get 1400 megabits down, 40 megabits up. I wish the upload speed was higher. But no, I've had fantastic service with them. But I know a lot of other people really, really hate them. I don't think I have the bandwidth right now to take on another game, unfortunately, but it does sound interesting from what I've seen. I gotta find a place to put this. I know we don't have all the materials for it yet, but there is a nice flat-ish area. That would be nice. I wonder if I could... Can I put it up here? Is it even gonna let me try to, like, stick something up there? I don't think it is. That would be funny, though. Because I don't want to block any nodes. It also probably should be relatively close. I don't know. But we need to get a whole bunch more materials first before we can even think about doing that. So let's actually let's put those up on the side so we know what we have. And I guess we have to turn back on the wire constructor. So we'll let that go. App changed the resolution to 144p. Well, that's dumb. That's why we didn't have that running. Alright, I guess I will turn that off. And we'll try again. Can't have both of those running. And that is part of the reason why I want to get to coal power so fast, because this biomass is a pain. It is just very annoying to deal with. That already has all the connectors. I could put another burner up here. I have the space for it. But I don't have the wire currently. But I think if we want to make any progress, we've got to have another burner here. So we'll go ahead and I guess it doesn't really matter where this goes, does it? As long as it's not blocking anything. So I will just stick this right there. Connect it up. And we should have, yes, we do. Now we should be able to make, yes, 70 megawatts of power. Turn that guy back on. Looking good. Alright, and this is... Okay, that's not nearly enough, but we'll work with it. Should have all the iron plate we need already. Yep, sure do. Iron rods, guarantee we can have those super quick. It's not going to take them too long to make stuff. The thing that's going to take forever is this concrete. And the correct solution, if you're going to play the game seriously, is to just, you know, build more concrete miners and more constructors. But we also have these guys sitting here. We can just go ahead and take a bunch and manually make it ourselves. So that is the faster way, at least right now, to do that. So that is what we'll do. Alright. We can only make 133 concrete out of all of that limestone. which is unfortunate, but it gets us a little bit closer to where we need to be. And then we can move on. Hey, Devilish. I was here first. I will not listen to arguments. Well, why didn't you say anything? If you were actually here first. All right. So I got 329 concrete. Is that our pod returning? I think that's what that sound is. Yep. There it is right there. Always fun to watch this come back in. And the little half spin it does. Because you're trying to be productive. This is a Sunday afternoon. Well, unless you have something you actually have to do. Alright. How many more of these do we have? 39. Yep, it's going to take us a little while to, a little while to get all these parts. But we'll go and check anyway. See how many... Only 100 wire? Oh my god, it's going to take forever. Okay. Let's augment this process a little bit. 54... 40, okay. Yep, we are definitely going to need to give them a little bit of help here. I can't overclock yet, because I don't have, I can't make power shards. I can't use power shards. I have power shards, but I haven't unlocked overclocking, so... I guess it doesn't want me to play nice with that. So we'll take some copper ingots, head on in here, smack them with a hammer, and make them into wire, because apparently it works just as well. Just as well to do that. We'll make a couple more while we're here. Anatomy test. That sounds difficult. No, I never took anatomy in high school. The people who took anatomy in my high school dissected a bunch of different stuff, but there was, toward the end of the year, they would do fetal cats or something. It was just like, oh, you could smell the formaldehyde the entire school building. Like, I don't think I want to do that. Alright, now here's a question. I don't expect any of you to have an answer to this, but those of you who live in the U.S., southeastern U.S., does your Publix, grocery store, have Jamaican beef patties in the deli? Because ours does, and we just had some today, and they were excellent. Now, disclaimer, I am about as white as mayonnaise. I have no baseline of what a proper Jamaican-style beef patty is supposed to be, but I thought it was really good. So I would be very interested in your takes if you have any familiarity with that. Hey, Beans. Go to the deli weekly, haven't seen that? Well, that's funny, because you live in an area that would actually be a lot more culturally diverse than where I am. No, but they had Jamaican beef patties in the, like the refrigerated case over by the substation. It's a newer Publix. It opened last year. But yeah, if you see them, pick them up. I think you'd like it. It's a little spicy from what I was expecting, but very, very flavorful. Nice flaky crust. Moist beef insides. Devilish fun. Is that an actual anatomy test, or are you just trying to... No. I think it's a real test. No, I live in the inbred South. Well, you're probably not too far away from me. Go to the... Okay, well, Beans, when I say deli counter, I mean the grab-and-go area by where you go get the sub sandwiches made. I don't know, your Publix might be a little bit different. Well, no, I've been to your Publix, actually. Sheesh. I don't know, like, next time I'm up there, I'll show you where I found them. See if you guys have them, but no, it was good. Yeah, if you go by where you would get all those, the picnic sides and stuff, like they have the potato salad and the baked beans and everything, like in the little plastic containers, should be, if they have it, it should be somewhere over there. Yeah, really, really liked it. I thought it was very good. I know you probably live in a more unified area. Where I live, the word salmon pronounces the L in salmon. Okay, well, I know some people here who pronounce the L in salmon. But I guess I'm not that far out. Alright, let's check and see how much more concrete we've got over here. 68. We're getting close. Getting close, folks. It is fun to pronounce things incorrectly, especially when it tilts people. Not that I've ever done that on purpose to anyone. That's another really good southernism that I don't remember seeing very many other places, is making salmon patties out of... You get the canned salmon, breadcrumbs, some sort of binding agent like eggs or whatever, and you just make patties out of them and you pan fry them. Really, really good. Comfort food type thing. I'm sure that Europeans in the chat are just absolutely losing their minds at the horrible American food that kills people. But, you know, whatever. Tastes good. And we'll go check on the iron rods here in a second. Because I think we probably are going to be waiting a little bit on those, but we should have 82. Okay, cool. We're not that far behind. But once that's done, we'll have everything we need. We are going to use concrete and kind of make a base for the space elevator, because that's one thing I want to do today is try to get this stuff organized and build an actual factory building. Greasy, crabby gopher guts. Alright, so mayonnaise is actually a good condiment if you use it correctly. It doesn't just have to be disgusting. But no, it's very, very good in a lot of recipes if you know, think like a sane person, not like someone who's attempting to die at the earliest possible moment. Mayo makes me gag immediately. Well, Miracle Whip makes me gag immediately, so I guess we're at an impasse. Mayo on French fries is amazing. Super good. What I like to do... I guess this is a thing out west. I don't live in the west, but apparently there's a thing, Utah especially, called fry sauce, where you take mayonnaise, in either Thousand Island dressing or ketchup and some spices, depending on your preferences. Mix them together in a certain ratio, and it makes a really nice, creamy, tangy sauce. That's good. Good on French fries. Isn't that called... Why? This stupid heart button is blocking half of the bottom chat message. Isn't that just called fancy sauce? I mean, maybe. An aioli, I think, is more of a craft thing. When I say craft, I'm not talking about, like, arts and crafts. I'm talking about, like, you know, someone who actually takes pride in what they're doing and not just, like, factory food slop. But aioli is, like, the gentrified version of mayonnaise. I guess is what the correct term would be. Ketchup on poutine. Okay, that seems illegal. But I don't know. I'm not going to tell you how to live your life. You do what you want. I would love to go to Canada and have authentic poutine. I've made kind of like a similar thing at home, but it's obviously not going to be the same. Aioli only comes from the aioli region of France. Otherwise, it's just sparkling mayonnaise. You're gonna make me choke to death over here. Yes. That's funny. Still need another 400 some wire. That's unfortunately going to take a while. But concrete, we're probably, yeah, we're pretty close. Pretty close. Once we get a little bit more, we can start making the platform for it. And then we will slowly start migrating all of this into a more sane location. Almost have enough iron rods as well. Do you have cheese curds? You can find them at some places. There is a restaurant called Culver's, a fast food place, based out of Wisconsin, I think, and they have cheese curds that you can get. Fried, of course. You can buy sometimes in grocery stores. You'll find cheese curds. The Publix has sometimes in the hot deli, the lunch counter or whatever area, sometimes they'll have cheese curds, but I think still the best ones I've had to date have been from Culver's. How far in are we? Started about 20 minutes ago, so you did not miss too much. Good to see you, MP3. Oddly enough, Dave & Buster's has amazing... You know, that makes sense. Because Dave & Buster's is like the kind of place you go if you want bar food, but you don't want to go to an actual bar. And you want to play video games instead. Alright, so we have everything we need. I'm just preempting the iron rods. I know those are going to be done. Everything we need except wire. So we will help that out a little bit. And then we'll get to work. I love the lighting in this game. It is just fantastic. Look at the weird artifacting on that arch up there. Well, it's a game in early access. It's fine. Devilish 99. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. How are we looking here on the wire? Yeah, I'll take those. You won't believe the lumen lighting in update 8. Lumen lighting? Isn't that just all lighting? Wait, what did I grab out of the I didn't grab the things, did I? Definitely didn't. Alright. Oh, I don't have enough room. Oh, no. Poor man's ray tracing. Okay, gotcha. I don't know why they wouldn't just do regular ray tracing. It's like pretty much everybody... Well, I can't say pretty much everybody, but by this point, a very large percentage of people have cards that are capable of doing ray tracing. Alright, now I can make some more of these. Brutal on frames. Brutal on your frames with, what do you, 3080 Ti or whatever you have? Okay. Unreal 5. Gotcha. For a good poutine, you need cheese curds at room temperature, ideally made the day before and never refrigerated. That sounds like a health hazard to have unrefrigerated cheese. I don't. Maybe in Canada they actually, you know, have correctly made food that doesn't just spoil immediately. But I don't know. That sets off alarm bells in my my food safety training part of my brain from when I worked in restaurants. All right. Still behind on the wire. So let's just see if we can get some more of these. Yeah, more concrete going. Identify a spot and start making a platform. Now, if this little thing right here does not have a node, I don't think it does. Yeah, so this would be a good place for us to put a little platform, but the space elevator is really big, so it might actually be better for us to put it kind of up here. Can you say salmonella? Yes. I was not hungry until you guys started talking about food. Heh. That's what happens. Yeah, let's just grab this limestone before we forget about it. Always good to have some of that. Alright, that's done. What else is over here? There's not a node, but I think... Yeah, what is this? Is this Caterium? Or sulfur? Ah, it is Caterium. I don't have enough space for it, so we won't mess with that. But that will be very important later on. From what I remember, I think there is a big Caterium node up on the hill over here. Or somewhere over there. We'll have to build a ramp to get up there. But that is what we use to make a bunch of electrical components, little wiring for electronics and stuff. Food safety standards are based on for public consumption and or sale. Right? Oh, impure copper node. I don't want to build on top of this, though. That's probably more Caterium. See, I don't want to bury anything. So what's... Okay, there's a... Ah! Is that a summer sloop? That's exactly what this is. I don't remember this being on the backside here. It's going to talk at us, isn't it?
I strongly advise you to harvest this specimen.
Well, I can't harvest the specimen. I don't have space. Well, I made a bad decision of drinking coffee in the evening after going off of it for about a month, so I guess I'm going to be here. Yeah, you're going to be up all night. Good luck. Is this just grass or is there something buried in here? This is a barrel nut plant. I can't grab any of those. Leaves and flower petals, not going to be worried about that. Ooh, on top of this, I guess it doesn't matter. I'll just stick it over here because it's convenient. Probably end up moving it at least once. That's the good thing about this game is there's not really any penalty for deconstructing outside of just time spent. You got to be willing to accept the reality that maybe you're going to spend a lot of time just rebuilding stuff. Yeah, the penalty is building it again. Exactly. All right, what node is this? Orchiterium. I think this is iron. Is this pure or normal? Impure. Okay. All right, I think we can pretty safely build a space elevator somewhere around here. And we have a decision to make, and that is going to be, do we want to have everything connected on the same plane, same orientations, or do we want to have different platforms at different angles so we don't have to worry about lining everything up? I'm kind of personally inclined to just line everything up in the same interconnected factory base thing. But I know as soon as I do, and I don't have it set up in a good orientation, it's definitely not going to go well. There's a blueprint machine to copy small buildings. I don't think I have that. Is that in update 7? Because I don't have update 8. And I don't even think I can build that yet. I don't even know what, do you have to buy that in the Awesome Shop, or is that one of those things that you unlock in a tier thing? I can't even look at the other tiers yet. Okay, if it's late game, then we can forget about that. The rest of these things. Logistics, Mark II. Yeah, we'll worry about this after we have the space elevator. Blubs Blabs. Caught a live stream. Hello, Beardman. Hello. Welcome. Glad to have you here. So what we're going to do is we're going to just go ahead and... Does this all takes the same... Alright, we'll just make the big one then. I'm going to try to find... I guess this is the default orientation. I'm not gonna move it around. I want this to be completely flat without having much of a chance to be intersected into the ground. So if we did that, okay, that's facing that way. All right, build mode, build mode. What? R. I want to zoop. That's what we want. All the way down. This is such an improvement. You have no idea. Oh, did we run out of juice? I think that's what that was. Yep, definitely. Well, we have plenty of biomass. Problem solved. All right. Oh man, I miss my Blade Runner so much. It's torture not having these things. All right, so that's done. Now we can come over here and we'll just zoop it on down that way. Zoop this on down that way. Can I do another line here? I think I can. I can't remember exactly how big the space elevator building is, but I know it's not small. Alright. I don't have all the concrete anymore because we've been zooping, but just want to get an idea of the dimensions here. Yeah, this is... I guess that makes it about 6 by 6, maybe? Well, we got to go get some more limestone anyway. But there's space under here. We can maybe squeeze some stuff in. But for right now, it's kind of just a platform that exists. Alright, 104. We still do not have enough. Do I have limestone? I do. This is backing up, so we'll steal some of that. Come on, let me up here. All right, we'll just walk around. That's fine. All right, concrete. Make 53 of that. And now we wait. All right. The one-man factory. Yep. At early game, that's always what I end up doing. Beans can attest. All right. Finally have enough stuff. Just got to get some more iron plate, and the concrete won't take too much longer. All right. And then, actually, I need to grab a little bit more, and then we need to finish our zooping. And then we can put this thing up here. And we'll also need to build a assembler, I think is what it's called. Yeah. And I know to unlock coal power, we got to do a couple more tech tree kind of advancements, and then we got to mess with water and pipes and all sorts of fun stuff. So it's definitely going to be a process. Yeah, I don't really want to mess with cheese that's been sitting out forever. It just does not seem like a very smart idea. Now, cold pizza that's been sitting out overnight in the box, probably not a good idea, but I'll eat it anyway. Right, I tried this last time and it didn't work. I don't know why I tried it again. Alright, time for more concrete. And then we'll actually build the space elevator and get a little bit more progress going on. Got an 11 out of 19 on my quiz. Well, that's better than 0. Hey, Kurt. It's not real cheese on pizza anyway, mostly preservatives. Yep, especially if you get from one of the chain places. Although I've heard they all have the same cheese supplier, which would be hilarious if that were true. Because they always talk about, we got the best ingredients. Like, you have the same ingredients as everybody else. I feel like in America, at least, the whole delivery pizza argument is like 90% who can actually deliver to your house and 10% how good is the pizza. Although I will say I like Domino's a lot more than Papa John's. In terms of pizza, at least. Yeah, let's go ahead and build our space elevator. Anything important happened? Not really. We just started about 35 minutes ago. We were building the space elevator. And I've got to figure out exactly where I want this to go. I guess it doesn't really matter that much, but this building is so stinking huge, you have no frame of reference for how it's actually supposed to, like, fit anywhere. Alright, sniper mode, low DPI on my mouse. Let's go. He says, failing to activate sniper mode. I didn't want to build that there. Ugh. It's hanging off. That's unacceptable. But it's a really cool construction thing, so I guess we should watch it. And then you watch this thing come out from the sky, and it just like kind of grabs it and pulls it in. It's very interesting to watch. Yeah, it is really cool. And as you launch some of the parts up, the little platform at the top goes further and further away. And if you have the jetpack, you can actually fly up to the top of that. Well, in this state, you can. Now, oh man, I had it rotated the wrong way. All right, all right. We'll tear it down and build it again. I'm not reading that. All right. I need to find who's got the... There it is. There's the console. I need to get this to be... Oh, it's so hard to get this to go in the correct spot. Floor is too steep when I cry about it. Oh, but it'll let me build it on top of my head. Okay. Come on, man. Why are you like this? Is this going to be any better here? So maybe this actually isn't wide enough as it is. That might be what the problem is. Unless... No, it's not hanging off the back. Yeah, we need to build another zoop here. Partial to pepperjack. Pepperjack, I think, is my favorite cheese. It's very good. Why not just make some buildings so you're higher in the air when placing it? That would make too much sense. I feel like you of all people should understand that at this point. Alright. Do I have enough to build a lookout tower? I sure do. Alright, so we'll just go all the way up here. Velveeta's not... Okay, Velveeta's not cheese. But for some reason I thought you were making the argument that it was, and that's just hilariously untrue. Oh, now I have too few concrete to build the space elevator now. Why? Okay, so now I just don't have enough stuff. That's annoying. Because I don't have the... Yep, I damaged fix-it property by falling. I don't have the little springy boots. Munster is good cheese. Havarti is good. Gouda is good. The only cheese I really don't like is probably yellow American when cold. I like it on a grilled cheese, but absolutely not if it's just cold. I cannot have a sandwich with cold yellow American cheese. It's just bad. All right, where is that stupid? There it is. Oh, now I'm missing iron rods. Oh, come on, man. Yeah, I need to get those springy boots. Because this is a little irritating. All right. When yellow American cheese is cold, it doesn't have much taste. Yeah, it just tastes like plastic. Blue cheese has mold in it. All cheese is mold, my dude. Embrace the mold. It's good. Blue cheese is awesome. Anytime I'm getting chicken wings, gotta have the blue cheese. Absolutely have to have the blue cheese. And this is the perfect positioning for this. So now we can actually watch the building again. Very, very interesting. Okay, well, the blue color cheese is actually, I think, an American bastardization of bleu, like French, B-L-E-U. Very fun to watch. Alright, so that's done. Now I can climb down the ladder. Fun fact, they had to reintroduce imperfections into Swiss cheese because modern sanitation prevented the holes from forming. That's pretty funny. So this is our control panel for the space elevator. We have to have 50 of the smart plating, which must be assembled in a building called an assembler, logically. Which means to make an assembler, we have to make rotors, and we have to make reinforced iron plating. And theoretically, we should automate that, but I'm not going to just yet, because well, we can't automate the rotors until the assembler as a building exists. Penicillin is mold, also correct. Tom Scott is an awesome YouTube channel. Highly, highly recommend. If somehow you have not seen his... I feel like at this point everybody has seen his stuff. But... Oh, no! Okay. No. Very, very good educational stuff. He seems like a guy that won't stop ever. He's already announced that he's going to stop. Devilish Fun. Tom Scott is a British YouTuber who goes around and does really detailed explanations of just random topics. Science stuff, engineering stuff, demographics, transportation, all sorts of... He's got a bunch of really cool videos about different things. And he's got a very, very good narrative style that's very engaging. Yeah, he's also good. Let's see. I've got to make some rotors, which, if I remember, rotors are the iron rods and then something else. Screws. That makes sense. Now we got to make some screws. So once we have most of the stuff set up, we will start making screws and stuff automatically. We just need to get a couple more miners going to have enough iron coming in to make that fully automated. I actually don't remember how many I need to make an assembler. 4 rotors. Okay. Should be able to make... Yep, we can make 6. So let's just make 4. I'll make some reinforced iron plate, which also requires screws. But I think... Oh, nope, I need to make more screws. The first thing we have to send into space is the smart plating. You can see up in the upper right corner of the screen. There are no showers in this game. I know, it's devastating, heartbreaking news for you. Alright, reinforced iron plate. Yep, gotta have 8 of these. Then we'll make an assembler, and the assembler will make the smart plating. I believe the smart plating is reinforced plate and rotors. If that's what the recipe was. So I'm going to build this up here. All right, now you two are on thin ice. Boy, am I glad my parents can't read the live chat of this. All right, assembler. Hardly know her. Let's put this... Why is it not letting me... Okay. For the sake of our sanity here. Let's see. Is this going to line up correctly? I guess that is okay. Get out of here. Yep, so we'll just have to have our conveyor belt. The cool thing about having the factory little bits here is that it snaps together really, really satisfyingly. So all we have... Okay. And then I fall off the side. It happens. Yeah, as we go a little bit further along, this gets easier. I just have to remember that the hitbox for the space elevator is quite large. And that's going to complain about clearances, but I don't particularly care about that. And I think that's not quite what we want. So let's backtrack. Nope. Backtrack that. Now you may be saying to yourself, it doesn't matter. Why are you doing this? And the answer to that is, why not? Now, that is straight. And it makes a nice little right angle, goes directly into the space elevator. And we can walk slowly back around the side. No railings. I don't have railings yet. That is something you can unlock, and it'll be in the, I believe, organization. I have walls, but I'm not wasting resources in those yet. Alright, so what we're going to make here, smart plating requires rotors and the reinforced iron plates. Now, if we want to play the game correctly, we need to have another one of these buildings to make rotors and another one of these to make reinforced iron plates. No, they will give me railings, but I have to buy them. Remember, this game is a critique of large, unfettered capitalism. So, safety's an afterthought. We don't deserve safety. Okay. So, I think what we're going to want to do is attempt to do this correctly because I am streaming the game. I'm not just sitting here wasting time because nobody can leave the house for a year. We need to have 2 more of these assemblers, which means I have to manually construct... yes. So let's go back and start making some of that. OSHA has no jurisdiction on other planets. Correct. Although I suspect in the timeline this game takes place in, I suspect OSHA has not been a thing for a very, very long time. Let's make some more screws. So by the time we have this all complete, the whole process will be automated, and we can just walk away. And then once we're finished making that part, we can retool everything to make other stuff. But for the time being, it is going to be kind of an annoying process. Right, gotta have 16 reinforced iron plates. Wager guessed that if the opportunity presented itself, the OSHA would declare jurisdiction on every planet, OSHA 2. Yeah, you're probably not too far off on that one. Although, thankfully, there is a international treaty in place to prevent people from taking claim over the moon and Antarctica as a whole. Alright, so that's done. We need rotors. I can only make 2 because, surprise, I don't have enough screws. Also, this turned off, so we have to make sure we put in more biomass. At some point we can make the compressed biomass, the biomass logs, but I don't think we can do that yet. Or if we can, we need to. They burn a lot slower. Nope, can't do it yet. Alright, back to screws. Can't you make a factory to automate this process? Yes, but to make the factory to automate the process, I have to manually make the parts to make the factory, because the factory can't make parts if it doesn't exist. So, you know, it's just one of those things. I do international public law, and most writers are quite realistic. Yeah, so here's the thing about writers. is that writing fiction is like 90% just looking random crap up online and figuring, oh, I want to write a crime drama. Okay, so now you have to go read all of the law. And some people will like go take a bar exam as part of writing crime drama. But anyway, if you're serious about writing, and this even applies to people who will do like custom campaigns for role-playing games or whatever. They'll just go and research just insane levels of detail about something. And sometimes you can tell when you read it, like, oh, I know which Wikipedia article this person read because I've also read this Wikipedia article. But yeah, writers who are really good and take pride in their craft will do a lot of research. Didn't read previous comment. I was talking about writers about international law. Like scholars saying, yeah, those trees work because U.S. Russians want them to work. I don't know about international politics. I studied journalism. I did not study anything to do with law, with the exception of communication law and trademark, patent infringement, and all that stuff. I just got a comment alert on a Timberborn video. Someone excited about the frog. Well, I think you only get comment alerts if somebody, or if I put a heart on it or something like that. All right, reinforced iron plate and rotor. I should now. Oh, I didn't make the rotors. Oh, boo. If you write anything at the moment, you're a scab anyway. That's not how that works. If you write something for a production that is being run by a studio whose writers are currently on strike because of the contract negotiations, then yes, you are a scab. If you are writing fiction for yourself, no, that's absolutely not how that works. Where, there we go, rotors. Yeah, it's only a scab if you are taking the place of a unionized person who is on strike doing their job, or a replacement for their job. That being said, do not be a scab. Alright, so now we have space. Let's climb our tower again. I'll kind of point out how we're going to do this. And I completely missed the ladder. Good job. So we have all this extra space here. I'm going to build a little bit more this way. But what we want to do is we want to have two assemblers feeding into this guy. So we'll put those guys right about there. And then to feed into those assemblers, we have to have constructors to make the different components. And down here we already have plates in that guy, and we have iron rods in that guy. So the plates and the rods are both going to come up around here. Plates are going to feed into one of the assemblers to meet up with screws to make the reinforced plates, and those will go into one side of this guy. And then the rotors have to be made from iron rods and screws. So in reality, we need to have a lot more in the way of iron coming in. And right now we just have that one node. That's copper. That's copper. No, that's iron. That's copper over there. So we need to have another iron miner coming in to make some other stuff. And this is where the math gets really difficult to understand, and where I sometimes fail at doing this game. So let's take a look at the recipes here. One smart plating, 2 per minute. So to make one smart plating, this thing needs 2 reinforced iron plate and 2 per minute rotors. So that means the output of these other guys, since we only have this much output from here, has to match this. So if we want 2 rotors per minute, take a look at our recipes. 2 rotors per minute, this will make 1 every 15 seconds. So we can actually dial that back to 50%. Yeah, 50% power. Which means at 50% power, this will need 50 screws per minute and 10 iron rods per minute. And I gotta probably write this down. Do I even have Notepad open? Yes, I do. Okay. Alright. So we need to have... See, I already forgot. All right. This is what you get. What you get for talking about other stuff. So we need 2 rotors. One... No, this screwed me up having this 1 reinforced iron plate 2 per minute garbage. That's really going to mess me up here. All right. 2 reinforced iron plate. Go back down to make the rotors. Now has to be 50 screws, 10 iron rods. Then to make the reinforced iron plate has to be 30 screws, which is not evenly divisible for the screw production, so it's going to be a little weird. 30 screws and 15 iron plate. And then to make the screws, this is where this gets really, really complicated in a way that even shouldn't be complicated at all. Because now we have to make screws. We have to make 80 screws per minute in a different building and then split that up to go into this. Oh, it's just a mess. But now we have to have... Yeah, we have to have 80 screw output, which I don't think... Actually, let's go over here and build ourselves a constructor. Not going to stay here, I just need to look at recipes. Screws. Oh, this only makes 40 screws per minute. Oh, no. Oh. Yep. Welcome to Satisfactory. 40 per minute from one of these. We have to have 2. And they're going to merge unequally. Unless we have... well, we can't even do load balancing because the conveyor belts only do have a capacity of 60 items per minute. So we have to research the Logistics Mark II to get the ones that do 120, and then we can do load balancing with those. So let's check this out here. Yep, that's what we have to do. So I guess we'll just keep making all these, but I can't make the reinforced iron plate yet because I don't have the factory for it. All right, what kind of trouble you guys getting into in chat here? All right. Yeah, so this, I think people have already kind of hashed this out a little bit in the comments, but the whole deal with the writer's strike is that the studios are making enormous, incredible, ridiculous profits on things that writers are not being fairly compensated for, specifically with regard to streaming. And you have CEOs with like hundreds of millions of dollars of compensation where the average writer on a show is making probably in the neighborhood of $60,000 US, which in Southern California is not a living wage unless you have multiple jobs. And that's where almost all of the stuff in the US is done, is Southern California. Yeah, most writers are contract unless they're on like a really big popular show that is just continuously running and running and running. A writer for TV shows or movies or whatever is 100% on a contract basis and does not know what they're going to be doing for the rest of time until they get the next call from somebody. Yeah, anyway. Say what you want about the quality or content or whatever of the stuff that's being put out, but I don't know, I think I'm always going to be in favor of someone being fairly compensated for honest work. You can't have a union of people who watch a YouTube channel. You're not being paid. Yeah, AI is absolutely not the solution to this, by the way. Any of you that actually think that, I severely encourage you to get a reality check. but that's, I think, about as far as I want to go saying that. All right. I do not have enough reinforced iron plate to run this yet. So we'll have to make some more. I need regular plate. That's over here. All right. Set this off, making some more plate. Yeah, my thought about the AI in terms of creativity is it should be a tool in your arsenal and not a replacement for actually making stuff. Because think about the whole point of being creative is it's an exercise in your mind and your ability to create things with your thought process and enjoy the process of making something. If you just have a computer do it, then what's the point? You just completely took all the fun out of it and deprived somebody of the opportunity to exercise their creative muscle and make something that they can be proud of. Yeah, and also the whole accounting, Hollywood accounting is a meme for a reason. They'll just invent reasons for the budget sheet to be either balanced or negative so they can pay people fewer commission based off of profit stuff. Yeah, it's very useful as a research aid, not a replacement for research, but as a research aid and something that is going to be able to help you like look up different things or draw conclusions or make comparisons between sets of data, but you cannot trust it 100%. That's all AI is it's going to put out something based off of what you put into it. So unless it has perfect sources for data, which it does not, and probably never will, you really can't 100% trust what it's going to do. I need rods. All right. So now you start to see the problem with how we have only this one miner, is it cannot use enough resources. It's currently spitting out, I guess we should check. Because if this is a pure node, I can't remember if it's a normal or pure node. Normal should be, yep, 60 per minute. Because this is, it's not going to tell me what kind of node, yeah, normal. 60 ore per minute coming into the splitter and then getting 30 per minute. But it's continuously backed up, so that means it can actually take more, which means we could probably have 4 of these set up to make all these different things. Oh no, this is working correctly. The smelters are, but it's the capacity of the what are these things? Constructors for making rods, because this only makes 15 per minute. So we really need to have 2 of these coming off of this one smelter. And this is taking 30 per minute. So this is actually in theory working at 100% efficiency, even though it keeps backing up. It's just a little bit slower. Alright, so I guess we should address this. You're seriously trying to say AI couldn't have done a better job with the final season of Game of Thrones? That is one of the very few scenarios in which AI probably could have done a better job. That was such a disappointing end to that series. Just absolutely a letdown. Oh, I'm sure someone has already made an AI replacement version of that. Either that or the fan fiction writers have fixed it. But I don't think that's something I want to go examine. Alright, so we probably should get rid of this and have everything made correctly, but I'm kind of tempted to just have only the subassembly of the project parts up here and just leave that as it is. Game of Thrones, I honestly cannot recommend anyone get into knowing how it ends. But the first 6 seasons were some of the best television I have ever seen. It is extremely well done. Well, outside of the really problematic stuff that happens with regard to age of characters and the activities that they get into, I guess we'll just say that. But the intricacy of the writing and the world politics and everything is just really, really intriguing. It's just season 8, the last season, was so poorly written. It's like you could tell the writers, the creators, quote unquote, of the show, the whatever their names are, Dave and Dan or whatever, were trying to get onto Star Wars to write those movies. So this is what people have been saying. They wanted to finish a Game of Thrones so they could go do that. And of course, because George R.R. Martin writes at the speed of smell, he's probably never going to finish the last book. But he was providing notes on how the story ended to the writers for Game of Thrones to try and extrapolate what the content, I guess, past the middle of season 6, maybe, is where the books had stopped. But everything that happens in season 8, I guess I shouldn't say actual spoilers in case someone actually wants to watch this, but the way they wrote the stuff that happens in season 8 is just really, really disappointing. It reads like very bad fan fiction. I guess I shouldn't say it reads because it was a TV show, not a book, but it's just like really, really contrived plot points, character assassination, not people dying, although that does happen. But in terms of like character motivations are just completely ignored. And it's just like, why'd you do this? Yeah, they just wanted to be done with it. Yeah, it's the very last thing that happens in Game of Thrones. Like the very, very ending, like the last episode, and specifically who ends up on the Iron Throne. I can accept if the writing that leads up to that point had not been absolute, you know what, garbage, just trash. The way they got there sucked, but I guess I could maybe buy the conclusion if they had gone about it a better way. I'm not giving you specific spoilers. Like you know, like the whole concept behind the whole series is who actually ends up there. But I guess I won't go any further on that. It's okay. I'm not gonna watch it. Well, then why make such a big deal about it? All right, let's complete our research on Logistics Mark II. Oh, I don't have the concrete yet. I haven't watched Sopranos. I really should. I can't imagine I'm ever going to have time at this point, but there we go. Launch this thing, and we'll be able to use our Mark II belts.
Milestone reached. Improved versions of conveyor belts and conveyor lifts are now accessible. To encourage additional verticality, conveyor poles now have a stackable variant.
All right. So now what we have to do... Oh, I can't make assemblers. Hold on. I gotta make more. Oh, this is factory building. This is the entire game is just thinking you have enough stuff and not having enough stuff. Always what happens. Yeah, Blubs, I absolutely agree. 100%. Alright, so I've got my... To make 2 assemblers, I have all the parts. So let's come back up here and stick them in place. I have 2 wolves inside me. Both are frogs. Oh my god, man. Alright, let's zoop here. All the way across. And I think that's going to give us enough clearance to put in 2 of these assemblers. So let's... Oh yeah, we have Mark II everything now. By the way, if you were curious. So what I'm going to do... Actually, hold on. I can't figure out how to... We need a conveyor... Well, I guess we don't need a merger. I just need to have a belt. So if this is too wide, can I fit 2 of these directly next to each other, or they have to have clearance between them? Come on, let me line this up right. Jeez. I think that is... no, that needs to move back. You might be saying, why does it matter? Just trust me, it matters. It absolutely matters. Now, if I have this set correctly... it's encroaching on the clearance. Okay. So what we'll do instead... We'll set that right on that seam. And then we'll connect that like so. But that's not perfectly straight, which irritates me. So we'll do... here, like so. And now it's a perfect 90-degree angle. The Scrubs ending kind of disappointed me, if I remember right. If you ignore Season 9, Scrubs is perfect. Season 9 does not exist. The Season 8 ending is fine. Scrubs was at the mercy of Viacom who canceled... Yeah. And this is the other thing that really makes me mad about the way that entertainment writing is done, is that these companies just straight up do not care about the properties. They only care about line items on a budget. And if they're not making insane, stupid amounts of money on something, then how's that? How did I do that? If they're not making insane, stupid amounts of money on something, they're not interested in actually actually making it good. So they'll just kill anything. Why did it do this? Oh, come on, man. Alright. Well, welcome to me playing Satisfactory. I get irritated at dumb things. I think that is... Nope, not quite. Let's just bring this out to here. That's exactly what that needs to be. Now they are perfectly straight 90-degree angles, and all is right in the world. Okay, so if this is making smart plating, iron plates... No, this is not set to smart plating. Now it's set to smart plating. Reinforced iron plates and rotors. So we'll make this one do rotors, this one do reinforced iron plates, and now we have to feed these things. So this one is doing rotors, requires 5 iron rods and 25 screws. You make the screws from the iron rods that you also need to provide as a raw material. So this is when the math gets really difficult, at least for my simple brain. And we have to figure out exactly how we're going to do this, because we have the rods coming in that way. I actually probably should have turned these around. This one probably, based on this, needs to be making the reinforced plate. Yes, and then this one needs to make rotors. That's fine. So now to make the reinforced plate, we have to have the plate come in, which honestly, for right now, I'm literally just gonna do that. Because that has all of the plate we're gonna need. We don't need the plate to make anything else for this item. Now our thing is back. So now we should see this start to accrue iron plates. This needs to have... oh, it only makes 5 per minute. Hold on. I didn't take that into account. This needs... oh, it needs 2 per minute. That's right, that's right, that's right. We gotta... oh, I can't adjust this at all. Oh, what a pain. I can't even downclock it if I don't have overclocking unlocked. Alright. Alright, welcome to Satisfactory. This is not as irritating as Sweet Transit is, so don't worry. Can I not... oh, I have to unlock it here. Okay. Alright. Can I not, why can't... oh, I can. I can research it. I thought I couldn't. Alright. Finally. Buildings can now be overclocked. Thanks, Captain Obvious. This game is a good simulator of going outside to go somewhere and forgetting your car keys in your house. Yep. Alright. Just need to dial this down to 40% speed, which means this needs 12 iron plate per minute and 24 screws. This needs to be down to 50% speed to make 2 per minute. All right. Now we can actually get somewhere. How did you harness black holes inside of a shipping container? I honestly don't know. When can you make a go-kart? There's a couple different vehicles, but you have to research them, and they're pretty far... most of them are pretty far into the tech tree. There is a factory cart, like a little... it's not really a go-kart so much as it is like a... like an enclosed version of one of those supermarket scooters. But you have to research that in the recycling building when we build that. Yeah, the game has vehicles. It has trains. Well, more specifically monorails, but they're styled after American freight trains. Or at least the locomotive is. There is a little tiny cart that pretty much only works on these platforms here. And then there is a little tractor, there is a big truck, and then there is a like a dune buggy kind of thing that goes really fast and can basically climb up vertical walls. It's awesome. There's a difference between self-inflicted stupidity and conveyance of design-inflicted stupidity. What are we referencing here? All right, I digress. We got to get some screws in here, which means we have to make screws. So what we're going to end up doing, making 25. We need to make 37 screws per minute, but the screws don't come out like that. They get made in sets of 4. So we have to make slightly more than 36, which means we have to make 40, which means it's going to back up. I can explain what? I don't know what I'm supposed to be explaining here. Yeah, I cannot explain corporate law. I can explain American interpretation of communication and copyright law reasonably well. Yeah, I should be on live chat. Let me see here. It changed me to top chat, but it hasn't given me any new messages since I put it on live. Math is a language, and many of us are illiterate. Absolutely, 100%. All right, our conveyor belt for the copper is kind of in the way, so let's reroute this. Oh no, it's going through the tower. I don't care. It's fine. we'll just do that there. Did it give me the, yes it did, copper ore. So what we're going to do now is we have these rods coming through here. We need to add a second oh, I don't have reinforced iron plate. All right, well, let's do that. Before we do that, let's top off our biomass burners so that doesn't shut off on us again. All right, we need... Oh, I don't have enough screws. Yep. Never-ending screw factory problems. Are coal power plants on... No, not yet. That was my original end goal for today, and that's going to take probably a while to get there. We'll see. I'm not applying censorship to you, my god. Mayo on fries is good. I will accept no dissidence here. Alright, now I have 2 of these reinforced plates to make another constructor. I need more cabling. Can I even make more cable? Yes, I can. I don't know that I want to be called Mayo Man, but do what you want, I guess. There we go. Splitter. Good, I have materials for that. Alright, so this is going to be ugly, but it's going to work, so it's fine. Let me jump over this thing, come on. Oh, man, I missed... Oh, I hate not having the blade runners. That's so irritating. This has to be constructificated over here. It's going to be a little funky. Stuff kind of just going through other stuff. That's not going to work. That is not the correct place for that to go. It's kind of deceptive where it places things here. This is hideous. Don't worry, it's not staying. It will be okay. All right, so that's got to come up here. Oh, I mean, I guess it works. It's not going through part of the building. All right, so that's got to get turned into iron rods. Okay. Yeah, I think what we're going to have to do, we're going to have to... nope, I need this to merge. There we go. So what we're going to do here is we're going to split these up. Where's my pole here? 4 out of 4, 3 out of 4. Make another one of these. Why not? Connect that thing. Why not? I just have these things running all over the place. So this should ideally, once everything gets caught up, make this 100% efficient. I think this should... yeah, now it's climbing. It just has to take time to get there. These will go out. Start getting constructed here. Although I wonder if it's going to have problems spitting stuff out fast enough. Yeah, because this is completely full. Yeah. So maybe it just has to backfill everything, because that's going to be 15, that's going to be 15. And this is only splitting out 30, so it should theoretically be in perfect equilibrium after a certain amount of time. Let me go underneath this. Jeez. Alright. So now this coming into here is twice as fast with the rods. And we have to put in rods by themselves, 10 per minute, then 50 screws per minute, and then 20... Wait, why is that? Oh, I did my math wrong. This is why this frustrates me. I don't need 37. I don't need 37 screws. I need 74. Which I guess is better, but I can't make another constructor. No, I gotta go do this again. The recipe for screws. Oh, I can't change that while it's running. We'll get there eventually, folks. Sometimes it's just a slow process. How much effort would it take to move everything until it looks like a frog? Way more than I'm willing to do. I can tell you that. Can conveyor belts carry some kind of water container? Yes. Once you have oil, you can make plastic packaging, and you can make a packing plant, and then you can take water. You still have to pump it out of the ground, but you can take water and package it in jugs, and then you can put those jugs in a train or whatever, and then you can ship it around. Otherwise, you're using a pipeline to move stuff around. Look, I know it's not satisfactory. This is an early game. It's almost impossible to make something that's good. And also, this is temporary. All these space elevator parts are temporary. When we have the actual, resources and buildings and everything that allow us to make 100% efficient factories, we will make them. Nope, cannot get water from the waterfall. That is just animation. There's water that pools down below that you can pump out using pumps. But that's it. God, there's something deeply wrong with you people. Alright, I need to go up here through the conveyor belt. And we'll build a constructor to turn rods into screws. Split those between these two guys. So I think, right, like so. I think that is the correct thing here. I don't have smart splitters yet, so what's going to have to happen with the splitters is it's going to overflow. It's going to overflow one side and then backfill to the other. Unfortunately, I can't really do the splitting math any other way. So what we'll do there is we'll put that splitter there. And we're going to have to... Yeah, damage detected. I'm great. We're going to have to use a Mark II belt going between here and here because of how fast it can make stuff. Oh, and I don't... Oh, come on. All right. That's fine. But this is where the game starts to get interesting when you have the splitters to do rudimentary mechanical math for you. Because what's happening now is once this runs, it's going to push stuff out here, go through the splitter, and then go to either side. It will split them equally in the default splitter, so we'll have up to 60 units at a time go either way. It's not going to produce 60 at one time. But now we can set this recipe. It only produces 40 per minute, but we need 80, which means I did this incorrectly, and I'm going to have to... I gotta make another one of these stupid things. It'll make sense. Don't worry. Smart splitters would be amazing as an early game thing. Would be absolutely iconic. It would save so much time. Alright, let's grab some more rods here. If I was doing all of the things by hand, we would be finished by now. Just for those of you who are wondering, why don't you just make factories? It's slower. For some of the early game stuff, it's actually slower to do it the correct way. Late game, there's no chance you can keep up with manually making things. But there is a point in time that it's actually faster to still do it by hand. I absolutely could not make a space station by hand in real life. I don't know what gave you that idea. Can you make your house under the natural shower the game graciously provided you with? I mean, you can put this... You don't really have a house in this game. You just kind of have your base. But I mean, you can can put it almost anywhere as long as it doesn't clip the terrain. I don't think this game has rain. Oh, nope. Nope, I need more reinforced plate because the Mark II belts are reinforced plate. That's why I hate them. I almost never use them. Mark III, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the Mark III belts are the steel beams. Those are ironically much easier to make. 15. Yep, gotta have more screws. I can't remember whether they told us if they're going to implement weather or not. Admittedly, I have not kept up with a lot of the developer diary vlog things or whatever ever since Jace left. But those of you who don't play the game are going to have no idea what I'm talking about. That has to go from a... Yes, so we're going to have a merger right before the splitter. I know this seems insane. Why are you doing this? I don't really have a good reason. But the things can only make 40 at a time, but I have to combine them so they can go through a merger so they can be redistributed, I guess, if that makes sense. So we're going to have this set up like so, and then we're going to have a very short stretch of Mark II belts to get those to connect together. So now what we have to do is make 2 constructors and have them feed into this merger right here. I don't know if I'm going to have enough room. I might actually, if I offset them the right way. I think I have to have that, yes, have that set up like so. And then, so I can come back over here. There's no rule saying that I have to have them evenly spaced. I just like it when stuff looks nice. So, we'll, conveyor belt must snap to a pole. Oh, come on. Stop trying to go in there. Alright, that'll work there. That'll work. We'll just jump off and get mad. There we go. That will go there. So, now what this is doing, making screws, sending them into the combiner merger here. So there will be 80 screws going into this, which the whole reason we had to have this Mark II belt here is because those can only hold, the Mark 1s can hold 60, the Mark 2s can hold 120 at a time. So then from that it will split between these two. Eventually this one will back up because it needs 50 per minute, but the belt will be feeding at 60, so it will back up and then it'll feed back out of this side. Well, it'll feed out of both sides equally until one side backs up. And it's going to be more than it requires, so these aren't going to be running at 100% efficiency unless we downclock them. But it will work. And I need to reroute our copper conveyor again, because it's in the way. Right, so that is going to move. I don't care that this looks ugly, I'm just getting it out of the way. And leaving space for us to build something else there if we really feel like punishing ourselves. Because this is the impure copper node. I doubt we're going to use this, but if we do, it needs to have access. So now I'm going to move the lookout tower because that's also in the way. And what we're going to do now is make a splitter. And this is going to be interesting math-wise because we have these guys combined should be making, what is this, 15 per minute? Making 30 rods per minute. So let's check out. Yeah, this will take 10 rods per minute. This will take 10 rods per minute. We don't need to make 80 per minute. We only need to make 74. So if we downclock this to make 38 and 38, that's going to get us pretty close, which means these take 9.5 per minute. But the regular recipe for the rods is 10. Oh, that's actually perfectly, that actually works out perfectly. So, you know what? You know what, we'll just leave this at 100%. It's going to back up a little bit, but the splitter is actually going to work perfectly in a three-way here. Don't even think about it. I can already hear you. So splitter has to go like that. So that's going to get split that way. That's going to get split that way. And oh, it's not a straight thing. I don't care. It's getting redone anyway, so that's fine. This now has to come out here. I guess I'll just build around this side. Yeah, let's do that. We can try to make something look nice, I guess. No harm in that. Let's have that come all the way around. I'm gonna run out of plates, I think. I'm gonna have that come like that. I have 5. Gonna need some more plates. Let's just hop down here real quick and grab some. Yep, there we go. Let's feed that back in. Now that can come around to... that's not going to be actually what we want. The professional Satisfactory players are crying. It's okay. No tears, only dreams. Can I get by with that there? Nope, that's too far. Kind of a funny texture on the end of this. Completely flat. Alright. Third time's a charm. This has to connect here, so that means I will put that there. And now that is straight. So now this splitter is now splitting thrice evenly into 10 apiece. And this can come out of here finally and just feed directly. Okay, no, that's going to be intersecting the terrain. The game doesn't actually care, but I might as well attempt to make something correct here. Okay. So now the fun begins, and I'm going to build another tower so we can climb it here. And just take a look. There we go. Build that there. Climb all the way up here, and I will show you exactly how this is set up. So, the rods are coming up. They'll go into that splitter. Then they'll split evenly. This isn't hooked up to power before anyone says anything. We'll do that next. But it'll get evenly split here, here, and here. And eventually it'll just backfeed once everything gets put in. But in theory, with the very small exception of these two constructors, which will be slightly overfed, this is an efficient setup for making the smart plating at a rate of 2 per minute to go into the space elevator. And I have completely ignored the chat, so let's see what you guys are talking about here. Still amazes me the game has been in early access for, I think, over 4 years. Correct. I think it's been in 5 years, actually. But if I challenge you to play without jumping unless absolutely necessary, I would lose immediately. Not reading that, but that's, yeah, alright. Off to get some more beer. Don't do anything interesting while I'm gone. I can't promise that, but you can always rewind. Alright, so now this is fully fed. Once we have these connected and turned on, then that will work out just fine. We have to put in a pole here. The fun thing about the Mark I power poles is you have to have a ton of them. So it's not going to really be that easy to make something that looks nice. But we will certainly do our best. So I'm going to have this pole right there. I'm going to have another pole. Oh, I can't see enough of what I need to see here. Can I actually get this in here, or am I going to die doing this? There is somewhere you can stand. Maybe not if you don't have the super boots, but you can get on top of this. I guess I can't. So we'll just have to go all the way down. Alright. So these have to be connected together. So, okay, that's what I was missing. I couldn't put this in from up there because that doesn't connect right. Alright, I don't have a lot of cabling left, so we might have to go back and do some more of that. Okay. That's connected there, and for our purposes right now, this is functional. That's functional. So now these are all connected, they're just not connected to everything else. Which means this has to be connected to... Not going to let me do this, huh? This is immediately going to crash our power structure, I think. Once all these start actually making things. But they're all connected. And once we have everything else kind of taken care of, that should be working really, really well. Without ocean, no one can stop us from dancing on power poles. Alright, you are correct. So what you do... I can't go in third-person view, I don't think. If I go into photography view. I can change my field of view, but oh, it just moves my feet. That's actually kind of funny. But yeah, if I had somebody else in the game with me, they could see a perspective, but you can jump and do emotes and stuff. Oh, that's the scanner. I don't want that. I want the emotes. Did I just hide my hands? Hold on. There's the power thing going. Bye-bye. So let's take a look. Okay, the production went down. So was that because we were overloaded or we ran out of fuel? I think it was probably overloaded. Yep, we had enough biomass. So I think that was an issue of just having too many things running at once. So if we turn this on again, I expected it to crash, but it'll tell us. Production should be substantially higher than 52.9. 48. Consumption 48. Maximum consumption. Okay, the capacity is 70. That's what I needed to look at. So I don't know. Oh, I forgot you can overclock these. Bet. Let's go. It's just going to go a lot faster. That's all it is. But now we have enough capacity for all this. We're just going to run out quicker. But now I have to show you how these things are all working here. We don't have this fully operational yet. Now it's constructing our first smart plating. So we'll watch this come out the other side. But that should automatically be 100% efficient because that's the maximum it can go. It's going to take another 20 seconds to make that. But these buildings, once they can actually get fed appropriately, should go up to 100%. The screws are going to have to back up for a little while. Yeah, we don't have quite enough screws yet, but that'll get fixed once it balances out. Alright, here's our first stack of smart plating. And it'll just come all the way down here. And don't fall off the belt. And it'll get loaded up here, and then we'll be able to seal it and blast it off into space later. But that's how that works. This is... Why does it only say 98%? It should be 100%. No reason for that not to be. Yeah, this backs up. It's going to take a while. This screw manifold here has to fill all the way up before this will be at 100%. But it will eventually get there. Let me jump up here. Come on. Here we go. So it splits them off in sets of 4 to either side. This uses them less than half as much as these use them. So, again, it's just got to back up. But it will eventually get there. And that looks... You can't see the screws coming through here unless you come out to the side. But those are moving twice as fast on the Mark II belt. Alright. So that is now functional. And this will eventually draw in equilibrium from all of these guys. So for right now at least, the smart plating factory is in theory efficient, even if the numbers don't currently say it. The math is there. What in the world are you talking about? Planted grass in my terrariums. Excellent. Planting vines. Nice. Yeah, as long as you can train the vine plants, crawling plants, whatever you call them, you can do some cool stuff with them. And it looks really nice if you can get them over some lattice work, or over a pergola, or I don't know what you might call it, but really, really cool looking stuff. So once we have all of our 50 smart plating, we can get access to tier 3, tier 4. I think coal power is in either tier 3 or tier 4. But for right now, we want to do obstacle clearing so we can have our chainsaw and make solid biofuels. So that's what we'll focus on manually doing right now. Alright, that's going. Oh, I didn't make it into cable. We'll do that. Once you get at least a couple things automated in this game, it just goes so much smoother. So much better. Alright. What other fun stuff are we going on here? Get free grapes. Hey, that's always a plus. Oh, there's that email from YouTube. You're now live. Thanks for telling me. Never would have known otherwise. Dog bit through the vine near the root. Well, that's unfortunate. Alright. We gotta make some screws. Everybody's favorite pastime. No comments from the peanut gallery. Well, I feel like if your dog's eating through the vine, probably just wants something to chew on. You can also use bittering agents. I don't know if you guys have those, but there's, I can't remember what it's called, but there is a like a spray bottle thing that has it's natural stuff. Like they can ingest it and it's not going to hurt them, but it's not going to taste good. But you can spray it on things to kind of deter wildlife from chewing on wires or plants that you don't want them to chew on. Deer in the southern U.S. are especially annoying for eating plants in gardens. So you can kind of discourage that, or you can also put in. You can go to a hunting supply store. They have deer urine that will keep some of them away, depending on different things. Alright. Just need to get to 500 screws, and we can research obstacle clearing. We can make a chainsaw. That's always fun. I only yell at the idiot when I think it would be educational. You know, that's probably a good... probably a good mindset for real life with people, too. You can't always solve problems by yelling. But sometimes you have to. Yeah, we used to have, last year, we had a bunch of plants on our deck. We had pepper plants. We had with bell peppers, jalapeno peppers, a couple other colors of bell peppers. I grew serranos, and we had a couple different types of tomatoes. But the bell peppers never grew right, and we just decided this year we didn't want to spend all the money on plants that weren't going to make any actual fruit, so we didn't plant any. Or vegetables, technically. Now we have extra slots. And we can start making chainsaw. I went the wrong way. But the chainsaw is cool. We need to have... of course we need rods. All right, give me these metal rods here. Since we're already coming up here, why don't we check on our machines? 99% efficiency, 99%. That's fine, I guess. These should be closer. See, this only says 78% because this one hasn't fully backed up yet. The stack of screws is 500, so that's going to take a very long time. But once it's done, will be quite nice. And of course, this is going to say 81% because it can't be fed regularly. But the math does work out. Peppermint oil will keep wasps and the like. Yeah, that tends to work most of the time. We had a problem. This is the funniest thing. Also, my parents watch and listen to these sometimes, so hopefully they don't get mad about me telling this story. We had, a couple years back, we were going to go take a vacation to go see family out in California, and we had a squirrel that kept getting into the attic, and we're trying to figure out how we can keep them from getting in there. Like, there's some stuff that needs to be patched up or whatever, so they like can't get in. But like, these guys will figure out any way to get in they possibly can, no matter what you do. So we just said, you know what? We'll just try to figure out how to keep them out. So we tried the peppermint spray, and that didn't really work too super well. But I can't remember who it was that told us this, but somebody said you should try putting in. Wait, what did I need for the chainsaw? I already forgot. You should try putting soap up there, like soap flakes, because they hate that smell. But it has to be a specific brand of soap called Irish Spring. And I thought it was complete garbage. Like, how could that possibly be true? But you know what we did is we went to Costco or Sam's Club or somewhere. I can't remember exactly where. We bought a lot of Irish Spring soap, the little mint green bars. And we sat there in the living room with a potato peeler, and we peeled little shreds of soap. And we filled up a bunch of garbage bags with shreds of soap, and then went up in the attic and threw them all over the place in there. Oh, and I remember thinking, this is the most idiotic thing I think we've ever done. But you know what? It worked. They stayed away for at least a couple days. But it was the funniest thing, because we would oh man. That was like 2 years ago. We were finding soap shavings. We found a couple out in the yard because I guess a squirrel that had gone in and out had been, I guess, trying to remove it, maybe. But it was funny. We used the potato peelers, and then we had this electric meat slicer that we ended up using for some of that too. That was annoying to clean, but that was really funny. Back from getting beer. Hope you all stayed as boring as possible. Maybe. Irish Spring sounds like a mass riot with car bombings. Yeah, that was my first thought. Like, why would you name a soap after this? Collect the shavings and remake a bar of soap. So, there was actually a. Oh man, this is just the most ridiculous story, I swear. But what we had done... Oh. I already had enough screws. Oh no, I just needed the rods. This is what happens when I get into telling stories. I just forget what I was doing. But at one point, because, you know, we're trying to get them all over the place in the attic so the squirrels would just, like, not be in any of it. But our house has... I guess it's a big enough attic. Two-story house has a decent bit of attic space, but you can't really get to all of it, because the pitch of the roof was not high enough to walk, except for maybe like the middle part. So if we wanted to place these soap shards, we had to throw them. So we loaded up these dollar store paper plates with piles of the shavings of Irish Spring soap, and we'd hurl them like frisbees into the far corner. You could just see these shreds of soap just flying everywhere. Oh man, because you know, like in the U.S. at least, the attics of our houses are insulated with the shredded fiberglass insulation, The pink stuff that it comes on this paper backing, and you lay it in between the joists, and then you have, well, in theory, if your house is correctly insulated, you have a bunch of these shavings, not of soap, but shavings of this insulation that just kind of float on top to create more of an insulating barrier, depending on the climate where you live. The climate zone that my house is in, theoretically, code suggests you have I don't know, 12 inches of the insulation on top of the joist, but it's just loose. It's not like a roll. So you have these shreds of insulation everywhere, and you throw the soap out, and it just scatters like shotgun pellets or whatever. And you just look out there and you see, oh, it's like the 1980s threw up everywhere, because it's a sea of pink with these mint green shards just randomly spaced on top of everything. Oh man. That was so stupid, man. It was so dumb. Just really, really dumb. But it did, for at least a little bit of time, keep the squirrels away. That was really, really something. I can't believe it worked. I'm absolutely not telling you the story of my first love interest. That is not going on stream. Would you rather fly or teleport? You can only fly up to 2 feet above the ground. You can only teleport up to 10 inches. What? Okay, teleporting 10 inches is like not enough to be useful. But flying 2 feet above the ground feels like that would be infinitely more useful than just teleporting 10 inches. Like, the only reasonable use case for 10-inch teleportation I can think of would be if you were trying to get to the other side of a wall. But if I was going to be able to teleport, I'd want to be able to teleport, like, considerable distances. No cooldown. So what, is it that just, like, chunky animation at that point? We just move 10 inches at a time? Kurt, I'm absolutely not reading that. Not a chance. I gotta grab some rods here. I think I have enough now to make the chainsaw. So we'll see here. Are you serious? I need 2 more. Ah, there's the fuse going again. I think I ran out of juice. That's probably what happened there. Alright, what broke and why? This is out of juice. Because I overclocked it. Yep, makes sense. So now I've got to make some more biofuel. So we can power the stuff. So then I can go back and get more things to make more biofuel with. Alright, biomass, I'm sorry, not biofuel. But now, friends, I can make a solid biofuel. So what we're going to do, going to collect a little bit more in the way of our leaves here. And we're going to give it enough power to run for a little bit, and then we're going to go on a chainsaw spree. Start cutting down trees. Yeah, we got to make a little trek down here first. Alright. Any more grass over here? Not too much. I think I can just cut these trees down. Yeah, I can't harvest anything from them. Hillberry. I haven't seen a lizard doggo yet. Or not that I've actually been able to keep around. But we will try to tame one soon. If I can find one. I want the power to say Gesundheit just before people sneeze. That would be freaky. I think you'd get a lot of people freaked out with that one. Alright, now we gotta go all the way back over here. I don't remember if the chainsaw can be used as a weapon or not. I feel like it probably can't, but that would be very interesting. A superhuman strength that scales to 10% stronger than the strongest nearby human, or invisibility, but you turn invisible when you see a human. Alright, so let's clarify something here. Invisibility, but you turn visible when you see a human. Is that if you make eye contact with a human? Or is that if you see a human? Or is that if a human is in your vicinity for you to see, but you don't look at them? Because if it's just making eye contact, that's very easy to avoid. Seeing a human. Alright, so you close your eyes and you're invisible. That's how that works, huh? Interesting. Okay, so riddle me this. If the invisibility only works when you see a human, and you have two people with that power in the same room, and one person closes their eyes and becomes invisible, the other person can't see them to lose the ability to not be visible. So as long as one person in the same room as somebody else with this power has their eyes closed, they're both never going to be visible ever. That seems kind of broken, kind of powerful. Anyway, we were putting in biofuel here. So we have solid biofuel. Turn that on. It's not going to burn forever with 24, but I just wanted to have it do something. So now I can go in and make the chainsaw, and I have biofuel for the chainsaw, so we can go cut stuff down. Alright. Chainsaw, here we go. You can just turn your invisibility... What do you mean he didn't answer? No, I'm not going to answer until I know the fullest extent of how this operates. Alright, chainsaw animation. Call me Chainsaw Man. Oh, it uses fuel when I do that. Let's not do that. Invisibility, but when you turn invisible again, you get explosive diarrhea. That is awful. And hilarious. Because invisibility is such a useful superpower. But that's the, oh, that's a big tree. Oh, I kind of don't want to cut these down, though, because they look so cool. So let's go a little bit further into... Actually, I'm going to arm my weapon and my other thing here. Just so we don't hurt ourselves. Now we're getting into the weird thought experiment part that's so much fun about this. Okay, I don't see any bad guys around, so let's cut down some trees. Yeah, look at all that. We picked up a ton of stuff. You can also use these on shrubs. I don't think you can do this one. Oh, never mind. You can. We get a bunch of trees. I don't think these grow back. Maybe they do, and I'm just mistaken, but I don't think they do. Okay, mind reading, but you're sneezing constantly. Or telekinesis, but you can't move your body at all. Well, okay, well, telekinesis I feel like is more valuable for just moving items. And if you could move yourself with that, I feel like that would be kind of overpowered. Like, that's one of those checks and balances that, like, comic book writers would come up with. So superheroes can't just completely be invincible. So I got no problem with that. I'm destroying nature. Yes, that is the point of this game. It's a commentary on the destructive nature of unfettered capitalism. So yes, I am destroying nature. Hopefully none of you are afraid of spiders, because there are spiders that show up somewhere over here. Big tree? Not for long. This thing talks too.
Comply.
Comply with what? If you think this is destroying nature, I can't not wait for you to find out what happens later. I actually don't remember anything in the oh, okay, where's the bad dude? I don't see him. I don't remember what happens later in this game that's actually more destructive to nature than removing everything with the chainsaw. Oh, it's one of the spitters. Well, I don't think that's their actual name, but that's what I call these things. Back here. Maybe it is spitter. Plasma spitter, okay. There's a bunch of big ones, big plasma spitters over in this one part of the map where they have a bunch of oil fields. And it took me a while to figure out how to kill those guys. I haven't made the lightsaber yet, have I? I don't think so. Gotta research that. Now, all the way back here. Yep. Oh, it's a lizard doggo! What's up, dude? Alright, so here's what you do with these guys. You take your berries. Pale berries. Hold on, I gotta split these up. You take your berries. How do you drop the berries? I guess just like that. And then you walk away. And then eventually, if you can get his attention, he'll come over here, he'll eat it, and then he'll be tamed. If you think capitalism results in everybody being happy and well-fed, I've got a bunch of oceanfront property in Arizona to sell you. Oh, okay. You're talking about the radioactive, the nuclear reactor, aren't you? Yeah, I think it ran away because it was afraid of me. So what we'll do is we'll just we'll go a little closer. What's up, dude? See if you can see the bear. There he goes. Hey, get back here. Eat the berry. There you go. Good job. What's up? Oh, you can name him now. That's new. What do we name the lizard doggo? Name it Frog, huh? Alright, Devilish, do you approve of Meatball? Alright, do we have a third option? I'll run a poll. Or if you both agree about Meatball. Oh, there's only 15 people. I guess poll would be kind of dumb. Alright. Meatball. That's Meatball. And he can pick up stuff. He'll follow us. Forever. Until he dies. But yeah, that's Meatball. So we're going to just kind of keep going around here. Occasionally he'll pick stuff up. And you can also... one of the only ways to completely dispose of nuclear waste is to have your lizard doggos pick up nuclear waste, and then you have to send them off a cliff. And then the nuclear waste is gone. Is it heartless? Yes. Is it efficient? Also yes. I haven't watched Excel Saga. I know you sent me that a while ago. I have not gotten around to it. Stop taking Let's Game It Out as inspiration. Yeah, okay, you got me. You got me. I saw Josh do it and I thought it would be funny. But I'm not going to do it. I'm not... Well, we don't have nukes anyway. Is this normal limestone? Okay. I know back here there's some more stuff. There's some more spitters over there. Somewhere over here there is a deposit of quartz. I can't remember exactly where it is. But I want to say there's a cave somewhere over here. And all of these areas connect to each other. Oh, this is coal.
Breaking news from Earth. Widespread chaos and mayhem. World President urges all citizens to do their part and harvest alien artifacts.
Alright, so we got impure coal. There are better sources of coal that aren't too much further away, but there's... Yeah, I think in the grand scheme of things, we are on the very eastern edge of the map. But I don't have any other frame of reference currently. Where's our meatball at? Is he just kind of lagging behind? Didn't want to come all the way over here? How much space do I have? Since we're already here, I'm just going to pick up some coal so we have it. This is going to take a while because it's impure. So we'll just park ourselves here for a little bit. The work in progress alien artifacts, I don't think I have any idea what they would be, what they'd be used for. I know it's going to tie into the story in some way, but they've been pretty tight-lipped about what the story actually is. So I guess we'll find out when that becomes a thing. All right, 40 is enough. Let's just go back and pick up some leaves and stuff along the way. But I am going to. Where's my weapon? Oh, that's right. I didn't. Okay, hold on. Hold on. We got a zigzag here. All right, let me put my Xeno Zapper back in my hand here. I forgot we were taming the lizard doggos. Oh, you get out of here. Back here so I can kill you. Alright, we can do research on this too. That was the one we didn't have yet. Alright, so that's the way we got to go for that. But I'm going to take a roundabout way of getting back and check out what nodes are over here. This should be normal copper. Okay, that's good to know. Blue flowers. I don't remember these ferns being here. Okay, those things. Those are bad news. Okay, we gotta avoid those things. They can. Oh, hey, spider. What's up? Oh god. Oh god. Okay, we gotta get out of here. There's too many of those. I can't fight all of them. But I can run. Yeah, those bees are annoying. There he is. What's up, dude? Come with me. Ignore the spiders. Do we escape the spiders? I see one running. It tracked me from all the way back there? Alright. I don't see another one, though. Meatball hasn't found anything yet. Tree-wise. What's up? Wrong weapon out. Now, if I die to this thing, it would be incredibly shameful. Let's see. Can I get back this way? Yes. I'm trying to avoid cutting down trees I can actually look at. Floating rock. but I think we have enough. We have enough leaves right now anyway. Can't reach those. So I think we'll be all right for the time being. Unfortunately, you cannot automate the collection of leaves, but you can, if you have constructors, you can automate the process of making biofuel from them. The game is never going to have procedurally generated maps. It just has the one map that was handmade. There's a surprising amount of replayability as is, though. You would be, well, surprised, I guess, because I already said surprised. But the map is so big. I don't think you understand how big the map in this game is. It is enormous. And you can basically do any number of things, any number of times, any number of ways. As soon as you unlock coal power, there's no need to automate leaf collecting. Right, exactly. Which is why that doesn't exist. It's all one map, yes. It is a huge, huge map. Like, if you're driving in a vehicle, it could take you, like, 10 minutes to get all the way across. If you're walking, it could take you, like, an hour. There's, what, like 100-some different crash-to-drop ships you can go investigate and get hard drives and different parts from. It's truly impressive. Yeah. You have 4 different spawn points you can choose from. There's a lot of different ways to do stuff. All right. Now I need to make solid biofuel. Yeah, I can make 792 solid biofuel. This is why you research this early. Because until you get your coal, this is going to be the best way you have to generate power. Well, really the only way. I have 177 hours in this game. Not multiple plays, just one, and I barely even reached the desert area. Yeah, my first playthrough, I don't know if Beans is still in here or not, but the one that I did with Beans, well, I think we went to the desert, but we didn't really build anything there. And I think in his playthrough he probably was all over the place, but I hardly ever came over here. So that's why when I started my second playthrough, I decided to start in the desert, because I hadn't done anything. Yeah, we stayed in the starter biome. There's some of the stuff to the east that's south of the desert, that other weird forest. We did some stuff over there. But I think most of it was the starter biome, and then to the west of that, where all the oil is. The game will lag if your name is Let's Game It Out, and you make apocalyptic levels of just nonsense on your map. But it shouldn't normally, no. You could easily sink half a year, yes. I played for pretty much, I think, 3 weeks straight during the COVID lockdowns. Got a whole lot of stuff done. Pick a superpower. Rocket fists, up to 15 meters, gotta pick them up yourself, or detachable arms, but only one at a time. Okay, so if you have rocket fists, and you fire both of them, how are you supposed to pick them up if you don't have any more hands? What would you do with detachable arms? Pull your arm off and hit somebody with it? Or if you are trying to grab something and you get stuck, you can detach your arms. I don't know. As interesting as rocket fists sound, I would probably have to pick detachable arms. Because detachable arms also implies the existence of upgrades for arms. Like cyberpunk style. That seems more useful. Or, if everybody has detachable arms, you can mix and match with your friends. They're your physical arms. Okay. So, when you say detachable, is it like a lizard where you can rip their tail off and it'll regrow, but it takes like, I don't know, a month? Or is it just like a joint that pops in and out and the muscles and the blood vessels and everything just kind of spontaneously reconnect? My superpower is fly and shoot a gold brick out of somewhere at the greedy rich people. Why would you shoot more gold at rich people? They already have gold. So in theory, I could go to bed and send my arms to the gym. That's funny. Everyone has detachable arms. Reattachable arms, however. That's the superpower. Yep. That's true. You don't have to... What? Okay, I'm not going there. You guys are a little dirty. I promise we're not going to sit here for another 10 minutes. I just have to have enough biofuel to actually have the power grid restart. Alright, I'm tired of waiting. Let's just refill all of these things. Alright. 200 biofuel. And then we will, because that's overclocked, we will have to... there we go. Each of these are going to get 125. Or I guess this one's going to get 124. That's fine. Turn it back on. Because this one's overclocked, so it'll go a little faster. So then they can work on finishing the smart plating, and we can start researching the next bit of... Oh, the only thing we have left is jump pads, which need rotors. I'm not taking rotors away from the smart plating. I don't know. I never really got too into the jump pads, honestly. I kind of don't want to research this. Just save stuff until we can have the Tier 3, Tier 4 unlocked. What other fun stuff can we make? We already made... I can't do the Xeno Basher yet. I think that's some sort of research I have to do. I need to do research on these spitters. So that's what we'll do there. Research completed. And once we have the hatchers, that's, I believe... I don't think that's the one with the bees. Yeah, Xenobasher straight out of 40k. Wait till you see it. It's cool. Structural analysis, can't do that. Medical inhalers, don't really care. Pocket dimensions, don't really care. Nutrients... Oh, I don't have steel yet. That's right. That's why I can't do that. I don't have the yellow... yellow slug yet. Unknown metal. Yes, that's Caterium. Spoiler alert. It just hasn't unlocked because I don't have Caterium. I haven't gathered any. So I guess what we can do while we're waiting is go back to those Caterium deposits and pick them up so we can start that research tree. Because that is where you get a lot of really, really useful stuff from. I think this one was this Caterium up here? No, it's copper. Boo. Alright, where's the Caterium? I can't scan for it yet, which is annoying. I know it's over here somewhere. Oh, there's a weird little bird thing. I forgot about these guys. You can't keep these as pets. They just kind of exist. What's up? What's up, dude? What's up? What's up? There's Caterium. Sky... Oh, wow, yeah. That is really... really nice looking. I know they've updated this since the last time I played. Well, not since last week, but 2 weeks ago. Yeah, it just looks fantastic.
New technologies can be developed based on this new, superconductive, gold-like element, primarily in power and electronics. A new research tree can now be accessed in the MAM.
Ma'am. I want to get a little bit more of this before we go over there. Because there's a lot you can do at once. Oh, I got bamboozled myself again. I already forgot where the rest of these were. Get some nuts. I guess we could just do the one bit at a time. Not that big of a deal. You've been waiting an hour for your pizza. Well, is that a long time to wait where you live for pizza? Now we can make ingots. Only after we get another 50. Yeah, so as soon as I hit scan on the Caterium, it's going to tell me it's right up here. Eventually, yeah, 600 meters. Or 735 meters that way. But yeah, the 630 whatever is at the top of a hill that we can't get to yet. And then 1.4 kilometers that way. As another thing. So we're going to just keep on finding these little bits of Caterium sitting here. Where's Meatball? Chilling. They just kind of walk around. But when you run back across them, sometimes they'll have items. If you don't go around to a lot of different places, you'll be able to keep them around a little more easily. But since we've been running all over the place, it doesn't really stay around. I want to get on top of this guy so I can show you that you can bounce on him, but I don't have a good way of doing it right now. Old enough to remember the TV would cut out when there was a thunderstorm. Yep, adjust those rabbit ears. We never had the rabbit ears, but we had, well, I guess technically I still have an antenna. I don't really use it. But one of the digital ones. Is this Caterium? Oh, let's get this spitter first. What's up, dude? Come on. You're going to use these to do research. Ah, pure limestone. Oh yeah, our cable went out all the time in the 90s. And then Comcast figured out they could bury it underground and not just have it run on the telephone pole wires. And then that got a lot better. We're going to leave that quartz alone, but we're going to need that eventually. Iron, impure. Okay, we can leave that alone. There's the Comcast rage. Yep. You weren't in here earlier. Somebody else complained about Comcast. And it reminded me of your Comcast rage. Alright, what? I know there's more Caterium somewhere. Well, actually, we're close enough to the actual Caterium itself that I... What did I scan for? Yeah, it's right up here. But I can't get up there. That's the problem. It's basically right there. And I don't think I can build... Oh. Ha ha ha. I haven't been looking at chat, like, exhaustively, so that's why I have not responded to that. The ability to talk to animals, but they speak in riddles. Ability to silence an area around you, but you have to draw a sea bear circle around you every time. I'll take the sea bear circle. Kurt, Sea Bear Circle is a reference to SpongeBob, the cartoon, where they go camping, and one of the characters tells the other character that they... oh, I forgot about zooping. One of the characters tells the other character that they can protect themselves from sea bears by drawing a sea bear protection circle, which is literally just taking a stick and drawing on the ground. But then it actually works. Alright, so let's go up here. It's just like Fortnite with the platforms. I hate Fortnite. But this, yeah, we'll go up. And hopefully don't fall through. Good. Caterium is somewhere. There it is. But there's nothing on top of it. It is a pure node, however. Ah, hello, Mr. Spitter. Oh, is that a big boy spitter? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's a big boy. That's a thick boy right there. All right, sir. Get back here so I can poke you to death. Maybe I might die. Nope. Yeah, that's the big dude. He drops four spitter remains. So now we're up here. This is a different biome. There's oil over here, and there's that toxic death gas. You have to blow up the columns that emit it with explosives that we don't have yet. Alright, so we're going to sit here. We're going to grab some caterium for a little bit. That's a biceratops. What? Oh, because it has the two. Okay, alright, I hear you. So we'll get around 100 some units of this. We'll go back do some research, and then at some point we're going to need to put mining equipment and stuff up here. I did last playthrough. I built a whole factory up here to make quick wire, which is basically the in-universe equivalent of circuitry type of stuff. You just take your caterium, you refine it into ingots, and then it just makes this really thin electrical conductive wire. So that is what I will be planning to do up here. We just don't have everything we need to do it the right way, at least right now. So this is a pure node. If we put a Mark 1 miner on it, we'll get 120 units per minute. And if we put it in a smelter, I think we can only smelt 30 per minute. Well, we'll figure it out. Alright, 201, that's probably fine. Yeah, we have our little ramp here. If you're going to have vehicles, the 4/1 ramps, or whatever the correct ratio is, a lot of the vehicles don't want to go up this. So you have to have a shallower grade. So we'll have to rebuild it out of something else. But for now, that works. 2 smart plates away, 1 smart plate away now, actually. So probably around the time we get back over there, it should be complete, because it was doing 2 per minute. Alright, and that was iron. Is this pure or impure? Okay. Impure. So now that is almost done. I don't want it to keep making past 50 because you don't need the smart plating. Okay, there it goes. I don't want it to keep going past 50 because you don't need this again until like tier 7 or 8 to make some of the more advanced machinery parts. So I can't go any faster, unfortunately. But maybe we can stop it. I don't know. Take about 30 seconds. All right, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No, it already made one. No. No. Oh. I don't need you. Stop it. I don't know. All right, well, I'll let it at least make a second one before I turn it off. And you're done. So we'll have 52 instead of 50. That's fine, whatever. Oh no, it's already made an extra one. Oh no, no. Ah. Anyway, we're sealing. Oh, I have to do it all at once. So I guess we'll just go back over to the... Or I can fall off. We'll go back over to the correct side of this and actually use the control panel. Now I gotta store this stupid smart plating. That's annoying. Alright. Seal. And ascend. And then you can watch this. So that goes all the way up. And I zoomed all the way in with the photo mode. And you still can't see it. But if the weather is clear, you can still see it all the way up there. But if you go out of photo mode, you can't see it. Anyway. Wow, that actually moved me... why did it move me so far back in photo mode? So now... oh, we need more smart plating to get to tier 5 and 6. So I guess it's not the worst thing ever to just have this keep going while we're doing other stuff. So I guess I'll turn that back on. That's fine. So at the very least, that progress will be made while we're working on other stuff. But now we have other tiers. And hopefully one of those is going to be coal power. Because that is what I said I wanted to get to today. Alright, ignore the jump pads. Coal power, yes, very first one. That's going to give us coal generators, water extractors, pipelines, pipeline supports, pipeline junctions, pumps, fluid buffers, and we can scan for coal. Fortunately, we already have most of this, so we're going to hit that. Hey, Dealanach, member for 4 months. Good morning. It is not morning where I am, but I trust it is where you are. Hopefully you are having a good one. Yes, so, yeah, big thing for us to get the coal here. Let's go ahead and, I guess, yeah, I need to put another row of platforms there and some stairs, but I don't have stairs yet. I need to get these rotors and the reinforced plate, so we can actually just keep this turned off and use all the things that both of these make to research the coal power. So we'll let them do their thing for a little bit of time, and we'll, in the meantime, go ahead and make some more cabling. 2 p.m. just woke up. Okay, that works. Sometimes it be like that. Alright, let's make our cable here. And coal power is really nice because once you have it started, it never runs out. Unless your power grid goes down, in which case it's a huge pain because the coal generators will not run unless they have water pumped in for cooling. But the water pumps require power, so you kind of have to have a backup generator by way of biofuel burners wherever your pumps are for the coal water, or else stuff just goes bad. But you really have to be careful not to overload your power once you move up to coal, because it can be a huge pain to get back up and running. Blubs Blabs, wow, thanks very much. 10 euros, appreciate it, my friend. Doubt you actually want money? I am never going to say no to money. Really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Alright, let's, I guess I could just finish out all this cable. We can put the rest of this in here. There we go. Now we just need our 50 rotors and our 150 of the reinforced iron plate. I don't need a new CPU. And honestly, that wouldn't be the first thing I'd upgrade anyway. I would upgrade my video card before I upgraded my my CPU. Because the only real upgrade I could make from this CPU that I've got would be to go to something like a 5950X, which would give me more cores and would give me a slight boost in speed. Current GPU, I have a 2070 Super I bought in May of 2020. So before the prices went crazy, I think I paid $500 for it. So if I were going to buy another one, I would probably want to save up and get something. Well, I guess the 3080 is pretty old now. But I would probably just go up to a 3080, maybe a 3080 Ti if I could find out if my power supply will support it. I need a freezer for my computer. No, because now it is fall, and the temperature is no longer gates of hell outside every day. So it's actually a pretty pleasant mid-70s in my bedroom right now. Outside it is 83, about the hottest part of the day, and it's only going to get better. So the temperature is no longer a problem, which is why I started streaming in the middle of the afternoon again. 500 beavers challenging for CPUs or GPUs? It is CPU bound. Timberborn is. Because they've improved it a lot, but I think it doesn't still take full advantage of multi-threading. It'll use more than one core, but I have 24 logical cores, 12 physical. So this is a really great CPU for doing video rendering. But gaming, not so much, which is fine because that's not why I originally built this computer. I originally built this computer to do video editing, because that's what I was going to do until the whole world, had the whole COVID thing happen, and I couldn't go anywhere. But that's why this was built, so I can't be upset about that. Yeah, summer is objectively the worst season. Portable AC. In theory, I guess I have other story time that's related to this. But in theory, the portable AC thing wouldn't be a good solution for me anyway. So I found out, talking to my parents this week. So my bedroom in my house, well, none of you have actually ever been in, but the bedroom that I'm in is on the second floor, and it is directly beneath the spot in the attic where our air handler is. Like the actual, not the big thing outside with the fan, but the interior unit that has the plenum, and it has the other half of the coil and the furnace bits and everything, is in the attic pretty much directly above my bedroom. So the run of ducting is the shortest in the whole house to go to my bedroom from the upstairs unit. So in theory, I should be getting the fastest, most cold air coming out of it, but I never have. And I could not figure out why, because there's no reason it should be slow or not as cold, because I'm the closest part of the system to it. So I found out last week that I don't know, there was like some mildew or whatever growing in the thing that I could see with like my phone flashlight. So I said, all right, I'll take the register off, the little grate thing, and I'll just clean it up, whatever. So I pull it off, and these pieces of like foam fall out. I guess in the 90s, my parents had hired people that come and clean ductwork, and they'd put these filters in to, I guess, be secondary air filters. Like, we don't really need it, whatever. So, but I guess those had been in there since the 90s, and they were blocking the airflow, so it wasn't coming out as fast. And I took it out, and it immediately was like almost twice as much air coming out, which is hilarious. I was just sitting there completely dumbfounded, like, you mean I've been complaining about this for 20-something years? But now it works fine. It doesn't smell bad or anything, so we're good. But those little filters, I guess, had been accumulating condensation, and they started growing stuff because I'd been running the air conditioner so much all summer because it was really hot, and humidity and heat, and it's a very, very good growing environment if your name is mold. So took care of that, and now the air comes out a whole lot better, and it works fantastically well. As a Californian, I'm always shocked when people don't have air conditioning. It's pretty much just the U.S. that has air conditioning everywhere, which is wild to me. A friend told me that 90% of people in Slovakia don't use AC, they just dual heat. Yeah, I feel like that's a lot of Europe. But the climate is also different. Yeah, mold is absolutely super dangerous. AC has been breathing in blue cheese. No. It's, I'm honestly surprised we haven't had more problems with mold, because the southern U.S. is a very moist and humid environment. And that is like mold's best friend. But surprisingly, we haven't had that many issues with it. So we need to have... Even with these things being automated, it takes forever. Come on. So I guess we'll just have to do it ourselves. I don't think I have enough to... No, I do. I just have to have more screws. Yeah, but we're using the iron rods just as fast as they can get made, so I don't think we're going to have any leeway there. Oh, I know some people hate the word moist. That's why I said it. All right, reinforced iron plate. We'll just go ahead and make a bunch of these. I think it's just like a, what's the word? Is it misophonia or whatever, where people have like a pathological reaction to the sound of something like chewing or heavy breathing or whatever? Not reading that. I still can't believe that was an episode of SpongeBob that was allowed to air. Especially considering it was Mr. Krabs' mom's house. Like, come on, man. How did that get past the censors for a kid's TV channel? SpongeBob's an expert. Yeah, something alright. Alright, we're about halfway there on the rest of these things for coal power. So what we're going to need to do now is scout out locations for stuff. Well, I already know where they are, but I guess I have to show you guys. So the... Oh, that's copper. The closest we have to a water source that we can pump out, closest to where we are currently, is right around there, where the texture changes if we zoom in. Right there. This you can't pump. That you can pump. So we can pump out of there if we want to have the power right there, or if we come out this way, we can go around. Oh, hey, that's a blue power slug. We can go grab that. We can go around these tall formations. There's a couple coal nodes, and then way down below that, there's a bunch of water we can pump out. Fungus does need a substrate, unlike plants that just need water if the filter to prevent any potential food from making it into the AC compressor where the condensation is, no mold. Yeah, I need to clarify, I guess. The compressor, well, the compressor's outside, but the condenser is not in a place that can get mold. There is a whole house, like a pretty robust HEPA filter attached to... Oh, there's the coal. That's what I was going to show you guys. Yeah, coal's here. And this water is not pumpable, but that water is. So we can either mine the coal and move it over there, or we can have the water pumped over here, and we can have all of our power plants. I think I'm leaning to having the power plants over here, because the water is going to be a little easier to move from place to place. But we'll go ahead and, I guess, fight this guy. But yeah, the plenum that goes into the actual air handler has a very large filter that blocks out a ton of stuff, and it gets replaced regularly, so that's almost no chance of anything getting through to grow in the condenser. It's just the... Why did that... Okay, I still had my scroll wheel unlocked. These are both normal coal, so we can just build 2 miners here. And I think without upgrading the miners, we can have 4 coal generators. Obviously, I can't look at it right now because we haven't unlocked it. But I believe that's what I had set up over here. I swear the thing reminds me of Harry Potter. What, the chainsaw or the Xenozapper? Or, no, the dude that spits. Alright, so that's limestone. Gotta bash this guy real quick. Get back here. You dead yet? Yeah, there we go. I have an AC from 1997 from Japanese brand. Cools perfectly. We can't fix it anymore. It doesn't work. I'm not familiar with that brand. Well, in the U.S. the whole house HVAC units in the U.S. are probably going to be some variant of like a Carrier or Train or Ream or something. But the Japanese style mini split units are now becoming incredibly popular. And those, I think, are a lot better in a lot of cases than having a giant, huge thing that costs $10,000 to put in your house. Currently have one of those wall-mounted heat pumps, which is a terrible name as all AC units are technically heat pumps. You get correct. Filter is completely useless at catching things smaller than 1 millimeter? That's a terrible filter. But yeah, I like the idea of the mini splits. I have not had one in my home, so I don't know if they're actually like really good in practice. But I like the idea of having something that is less than $1,000 that you can retrofit into an existing structure without completely demolishing the whole thing. All right, let's grab these plates here. And the rotors. Eventually we'll have all the little bits we need to research the coal power. Today is not that day. The problem with filtering through HVAC stuff is every time you introduce a filter, you lower the power of the air delivery. And you can actually burn out motors putting too much filtration in place. It has to be designed to use that much filtration. It has to have enough power behind it. So if the unit is poorly engineered, then you're just kind of SOL. I wish I could start making the stuff before it just doesn't make sense, but I wish I could research or build the stuff before I had to research it, because it's going to take us a long time to make all this stuff. Overclock, yeah, there you go. Overclock your home AC. Do not do this. Do not ever do this. That is a bad idea. You will probably burn your house down. So you did not hear it from me. Can I pluck this guy out of here? Just about. There we go. Okay, so that's full of iron rods. I'm just going to steal all of this and go make my own. I don't want to wait that long. Alright. Oh, modular frames. Those are going to be annoying to have to make every 5 seconds later. Rotors. We'll just make 7 of those real quick. Alright, now we're just a tiny bit closer. So what we will do is we're going to have to build a little structure over here to hold some pumps. The pumps float on the water, but they also have to be connected to power, and they have to be connected to a set of pipes. So what we'll have to do is just put, I have to redo the math, but at least 2 or 3 pumps here. Connect them to a pipe manifold, and then have that go all the way over there. And then we'll see what happens. If you have mold growing in the mini split, I feel like it's just not draining properly. Condensate, at least. I don't know. It could just be a really bad design. Because we had, oh man, when I lived in this city, we rented a cheap house that had an undersized air conditioner because the landlord retrofitted the basement to be additional bedrooms, but did not upgrade the air handler because now that was twice as much air-conditioned space. So it could never keep up, and the upstairs was always like 85 degrees in the summer. So we went out and got a window unit and put it in the dining room. And it was always full of water, always full of the condensate, and it would start like growing mildew, so we had to always shut it off and then unclog the drain and this and that. And it was like, how hard is it to design something that just doesn't do this? Wait, I just googled mini split and it just looks like a normal AC. Yeah, for most of the rest of the world, that is what they would have for air conditioning. But the US, over the past 70 years since air conditioning was first popularized in this area at least, they've always just been these huge split units that require a lot of ductwork to be built in the house. Like, you know how, like, if you have central heating, you'll have your heat vents coming out of the ceiling or the wall or the floor or whatever. The mini split is different from that. At least ours are, where you cut like a 3-inch hole in the outside wall of the house, and you have a packet of cables and the hoses and everything that run through that, and then you just mount the inside of the unit directly to the wall, and there's no ducting required. So I don't know what they are like in the rest of the world, but where I am here, the mini splits are just like that. They're not. You don't have to build the whole house around it. It's a combination of poorly designed mini split and of poorly thought out placement right outside the bathroom. Yep. Okay. That's it. Definitely. House AC units are big blocks. Yeah. So the newer ones, because you know they invent a new greenhouse gas every like 5 years, but the the newer ones are really big. The outside units are like the size of a small refrigerator, or like, I guess I could say a mini fridge, but it would be a big mini fridge, maybe about the size of a washing machine. Which again, I don't know if Europe even has the same size washing machines we do, but the new ones, because they use this different refrigerant, are so stinking huge that it's, I don't know, the whole unit is like $10,000 because you have to replace the outside and the inside because they use a different gas, and then you have to have somebody come in and rerun all of the lines for the refrigerant and everything. And it's just like, forget it. Well, the ones we have, I think, are at least 20 years old, so they're on an older standard of refrigerant, so the actual unit can be smaller because it works differently, but it still is like the size of like a mini fridge, and it's just chilling outside under the deck, so it doesn't get direct sunlight. But yeah, the mini split units, I think, would be about the same size on the outside, but the unit on the inside is much smaller. Yeah, by the way, we're playing a video game. And not just talking about air conditioning stuff. But that is the appeal in the US of the mini splits, is not having to pay some guy just months and months of wages up front to replace some giant huge thing in your house that could require you to remove walls to get access to, depending on how your home is designed. Yeah, window units are incredibly inefficient, but they're the advantage of the window units is they're very cheap, and they require essentially zero installation. You just kind of open the window and put them in there. But they're very power hungry. They're very loud, and they look hideous. So the mini split is a big upgrade to that. Most people here don't even know about window units, and I didn't know about the HVAC. Yeah, HVAC, I think, is, to my knowledge, mostly a Western thing, where you just have one unit handle all of... well, HVAC, heating, ventilation, and air conditioning is what that stands for. It's just most American homes that are built after about, I don't know, 1950 or so, are going to have this giant thing somewhere in the house, in the basement or crawl space or in a utility closet or an attic, that is going to be about the size of a refrigerator inside the house that does all of those things. If you have a gas furnace, that will be in there too. Then It all has to be connected. It's this huge like spider web of these ductwork things going everywhere, and it's just a mess. Very expensive to maintain. If it's installed correctly, is theoretically a lot more efficient, but a lot of the time they're just put in the cheapest way possible so the builder can move on to the next job and get paid. The portable AC, like what Devilish is saying, some of the portable AC units have 2 hoses instead of 1. Those are a lot more efficient than the single hose designs, but they're still not as good as a mini split or a actual built-in system. But they are cheap. Alright. I really need to get these parts for the coal power so we can get this over with here. Yeah, the main problem with the window-based stuff is you lose a lot of energy by having the window open and replaced with a lot of times it's just a sheet of plastic that's attached to the side of the rest of the unit. But they do make some window units that have like a cassette you put in the window, if that makes sense. And the unit actually is it's thinner at that point. And most of it's outside, so instead of having the window open a foot, or 30 centimeters for those of you outside the US, it's only going to be open a few inches. So you have theoretically more of the window, which is going to be a much better insulator than just a piece of plastic. So it doesn't have to be open as much. Don't get how it's portable though. If I fixate the hose in one spot, how do I move the thing around the house? You don't. It's portable because it doesn't have to be anchored to any specific spot, and you can have it in a room, aim it wherever you want, and move it around to a limited degree because it's connected to the outside with a hose instead of being physically mounted to the window. Need to block the window with some plywood instead. Yeah, that does tend to work better, but that's more of a, if you know it's going to be a permanent installation thing, then obviously you can do something. Some people just cut a hole in the wall of the house and just shove it through the wall of the house, which probably, if you do that correctly, is a bit better for insulative properties than to just have it in a window hole. But obviously still not ideal because you're cutting a hole in the side of the house, which is a completely different problem there. All right, I need to be making more of these plates. Alright, so we have all of our rotors. We just need to have another 39 reinforced iron plates, which I currently cannot make because I don't have... Oh! Okay, I just have to go get iron plates. I can do that. That's easy. Won't sticking it in 1 foot of concrete make the device itself overheat? Here's where you forget. American houses are not made out of concrete. They're made out of, like, basically twigs. Our houses are constructed most of the time of 2x4s, which are planks of wood. And on top of that, on the outside, you have a piece of plywood, and then you have either really cheap, crappy vinyl siding, or you have wood siding, which would be an upgrade to that. You have stucco, which I don't know if anybody in Europe does stucco, outside of maybe, I don't even know if anyone even does it at all. But stucco is like a, what's the word I'm looking for? It's like a kind of a plaster, but it's more hard than a plaster. You put this metal lattice work inside it, and it's just one of those kind of things. Or you have bricks, and that's what we have. Our house has a brick on the outside, but there's pretty much no concrete anywhere in an American house unless you have a basement, and that will be what the foundation's made out of. So other parts of the world that have better building techniques that will have a house made out of concrete block or poured concrete, the whole thing, and then something on the outside of that, then yes, that is going to be much harder to install something physically in the wall. But in the US, you can make a hole in the house with one of those little Dremel tools in about 5 minutes. Not exactly the highest standards of build quality. But that's why well, they're not cheap. In theory, they should be cheap, but greedy people like to make housing expensive. They're a lot faster to construct, and you can theoretically get a lot more house for your money if you're not being ripped off, which again is not a guarantee. I once toured a potential data center location which had to put a window AC in the wall between one inside room and another inside room. I mean, I guess that would work for the room that it's facing. Then the other room is just going to heat up. That's all. I mean, you're pumping the heat from one room to another. That's what an air conditioner does. But that's not. Don't do that. That is really dumb. If it were just for air circulation, though, you wouldn't put a whole cooling unit. You just put a fan in the wall. 200 IQ play. Put another one between the rooms facing the other way. That's what we call a electricity waster. That is pretty funny, though. I'll give you that. All right. Let's put these in. I need 6 more plates. 6 more plates. So I think I can just grab a couple of these guys. Probably should always have these because that's how you make the base level. What do you call them? And then we'll make more of these reinforced plates. And then we can finally research coal power. Then we can build coal power, get that up and running. And then I think we'll be done for today. Vornadoes are insanely worth their price tag. I bet. Those are fantastic fans. They're loud, though. So that's not ideal. Yeah, a good fan is absolutely necessary. All right.
Milestone reached.
Off we
Coal
go.
is an improved alternative power source to biomass and can be fully automated if provided water with the new pipeline buildings and power throughout the initial setup. Coal has been added to the resource scanner. Note: ensure the close proximity of water to the coal production line. Note: pumps will aid in vertical transport of fluids through pipes. Note: throughput and volume indicators are added to each pipe section automatically.
Alright, so that's done. Now we can do another research. We have the option to do vehicular transport, which gets us the tractor. Basic steel production, which, well, steel. Melee combat gets us the Xenobasher. Or tier 4, we have advanced steel production, which would be stupid to research before that. Hyper tubes, those are fun. Blueprints, that's where they put them in tier 4. Okay. And then a Mark III logistics. But none of these actually improve the mining. I think that's tier 5 and 6 gets us better miners. Must be, yeah. So I just have to check. Yep, miner Mark 1. So what we need to do is I need to make 2... Let's make a list here. 2 miner Mark 1s. The water extractors do 120 cubic meters per minute each. The coal generator requires... Oh, it's not going to tell me. Not going to tell me. I know the coal generator requires X amount of water. Probably smart to just kind of overbuild, honestly. I'm going to say let's build. Ah, yes, copper sheets. That's the thing that takes forever to build. Well, because you have to keep switching recipes. Let's say 4 water extractors. Then we're going to want... I should probably have a craft bench too. Power-wise, coal generators, 75 megawatts apiece. Gonna make 4 of them. I'm gonna have to have probably enough for 10 power poles. Logistics, we gotta make pipes. Pipeline support. Really, the name of the game with the pipelines is just make sure you have the copper sheets. Probably not gonna need a pump. We will need pipeline support, so I'll just go ahead and budget for 20 of these. I'll just say 300 pipelines. Oh, get out of here. And then pipeline crosses. Not going to need 10 probably, but just to make sure we have enough material. So now we have all of our stuff for our to-do lists. That's going to be kind of annoying to figure out exactly what we have to have if it's not showing everything here. Whoa, hold on. 5 gift subs from Devilish Fun. Appreciate it. Battery Smooth, MallesBixie, the I Heal Me, Carbon-Based Operator Error, and Mitchell Walker, all repeat beard boosters back into the fold. So thank you very much, Devilish, for bringing those people back in. I don't know if any of them are actually watching right now, but it'll be nice to have them back in the green text. So now I've got to figure out... aha, that's what I wanted to see. Alright, wire, reinforced iron. Oh, I have to make 120. Oh, no. 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 That's going to take forever. Well, the good news is these are still working. Battery Smooth is indeed the Flywheel mod author. You are correct. I'm trying to get this one that's like stuck in there, but I guess it doesn't want me to have it. Okay, rotors we need as well. There we go. Nope. There. Grab that thing. Alright. So we'll let that do its thing for a little bit. Go off to get the rest of these bits. We have the portable miners already. We have 4 of them over here. I'm not worried about this being slow because it's going to make plenty. Get rid of that. Ah, yes, we're out of power again. Pick up the miner. Pick up... I guess I could pick up the inconvenient one. And I don't have enough juice. Ah, he's appeared. Welcome. Pizza's here. You don't have to worry about reading my chat for about about 10 minutes. All right, I gotcha. Now, do I have enough? Ooh, nope. I need to make some more. What's it called? Solid biofuel. I don't have enough space in my inventory. Okay. Oh, I haven't even used this at all. All right, let's take. I guess flower petals we don't need, so that can go. That can go away. Let's make some more biofuel. What kind of pizza did you get? About time for me to have some dinner in a little bit. Pepperoni. Pizza. Pepperoni's good. Would you rather have acidic tears or fingernails that break on contact? I feel like the fingernails that break on contact would be a lot more annoying. Now we gotta sit here and make more biofuel. Alright, and there's our pod returning again. Alright, I'm tired of hearing that sound. Let's plug this back up. Yeah, it's going to be so nice once we have coal actually, you know, doing something. Copper sheets. That's right. I need to change the recipe on this. So that needs to become copper sheets. What happened to my 500, there it is. There's my inventory. Cool. So now we make copper sheets. That's what pipes are constructed from. Reinforced iron plate is going to be the main annoyance, I think. Yep, gotta have some screws. Has anyone had the bacon dipped in chocolate? What? That sounds like death. Can you imagine sitting down at your workbench, hammer in one hand, hundreds of leaves in the other, with the intent to carefully craft biofuel? Yeah, it's a little immersion breaking, but it's fine. Also, the acidic tears, you never specified how acidic. Because you're only going to do instant damage to your body if it's like really acidic. Keep in mind, your stomach acid is pretty acidic, but it only is going to do major damage to your like the inside of your mouth and your teeth if you're doing a lot of vomiting. Barbecue chicken pizza with spinach actually sounds pretty good. I normally don't go for spinach, but a barbecue chicken pizza is absolutely a certified banger. Love barbecue chicken pizza. Yep. Tears already have the salt already acidic. You are correct. Acidic like how normal people consider acid SMH. Fair enough. So like a pH of like what, 2? Well, if it's actually that acidic, then you'd have to go with the fingernails, because otherwise your eyes would just dissolve. Say 4.0. All right, well let's Google how acidic normal things are. I might get in trouble depending on how I just choose to word this in Google. Come on, I can't type on my phone. Oh my god, let me hit the I. Okay. Okay, acidity of bodily fluids. Quest Diagnostics. No, I don't want somebody to sell me a service to measure it. I just want to see what a range is. Okay, this is too small for me to see. All right, water theoretically neutral at 7. Black coffee is a 5. Tomato is a 4. Orange juice is a 3. Vinegar is a 2. Stomach acid is 1. Battery acid is 0. So if you're talking like an acidity of 4, then that's not really going to do that much damage unless you just cry all the time. Yeah, I mean, tomato, it is acidic, but it's not going to like instantly cause you pain. Tomato pH ranges from 4.3 to 4.9. Huh, okay. Looking at a table relative to water. 4.0 is acid rain. Ah, yes, the 1980s. I did not exist in the 1980s. Tear ducts do run at all times. Makes sense. I need to get some... Let's check on our copper sheets. Oh my god, we've only made 40 of these. Alright, this is going to take forever. Okay. I do think a lot of that is just me overcompensating for the amount of pipe we probably are going to have. So I don't think we really need to be that worried about it. Give me this thing. Oh, I don't have to have this turned down. Well, I wouldn't be able to supply it anyway. So I guess that's not that big of a deal. Would you rather have your face burn when you cry, it already does, or have your fingernails break every time when they make contact with something? Well, if your fingernails break every time you make contact with something, I think you don't have enough protein in your diet. Okay, I didn't want to take that. I hit the wrong button. I should have checked to see what I actually need to build all these pumps and stuff. Okay, so I can make 2 water extractors right now. I wanted to make 4. I'm not going to need 4 immediately, but I want to make sure the infrastructure is in place. Fingernails are made of keratin, yes. But you don't eat keratin. Keratin is a compound that is produced partly with the aid of protein. Alright, so what we need to do is build one of these guys, water extractors. These are kind of big. I think that is about as straight as we're going to get it. I think to fit 4 of these. Can I zoop these? Or is it not going to let me do that? I don't think so. Yeah, so if we have this go right here, that actually might be a little far, but that will allow us to go out a decent bit. All right, come over here. Can I climb on top of this? Or am I just going to have to kind of fend for myself here? Yeah, it's not gonna let me. Oh, come on. Yep. This is going to be annoying. Come all the way over here. I guess I'll go stand on this rock. So I want this to be... Okay, I can line up those. Does it have to be touching each other? No. Do I want it to? Yes. Come on. Almost there. There. Okay, we'll just do those 2 for now. So what these do is they have to be connected. Oh, I need to assign that to the hotbar. There we go. That works. Yeah, it's Kurt, it's going to be an absolute bloodbath, and it's not going to be fun. Not at all. Not even the slightest. We need to get some more copper sheets. Oh, is this... It is. We didn't even research the Caterium stuff. We just got so railroaded into doing everything else. So I need to get some rods. They're not going to be there, of course. All right, Caterium. Research. Then we have to make ingots. I think I can make 50 ingots from the 170 something. Yeah, I can make 57. All right, we'll just do this real quick. I am not from the Carolinas, no. State of Georgia, which is south of the Carolinas. Beaverburg. Yeah, there you go. So hopefully by the time this Caterium is done, we'll have some more rotors and reinforced plates and stuff to play with. Yeah. I will make this statement with the disclaimer that this is not intended to be a political chat, and we definitely don't need to go there, but Georgia is not really a purple state, but I digress. That is a discussion for a different time and medium. Battleground state probably is a more accurate description. Alright, 57. Pop these in here and research quick wire. And then once we make the quick wire, then we can have zip line, which is fun. You can go up and down, well, really just down your power cables. And then this will unlock electronics. Then you can have stun rebar, which you can use in the rebar gun, which we haven't unlocked yet. But there's all sorts of cool stuff. All right, let's check on our copper sheets. Got another 63. So what we'll do now is, I don't think I can build another extractor, but we can connect the two that we have. So the easy way to do that is going to be to have these just kind of be connected like so. Well, really the easiest way to do that is to have 3 of these extractors and then have them go all the way across. Then have another thing in the middle. But I don't have... Oh, I do. Okay. Well, never mind. I guess we'll just go ahead and do this then. I wish I had a little bit finer control over this than what I currently do, but that is okay. That works. So this can go between here and here, and then we can give ourselves a junction cross. I think that's about the right spot. It should give us a... there we go. It should give us that little blue line. And then that needs to be... I'm going to have to swim over to it. Can I jump on this? No. Alright. I have to be able to actually get at this. That's going to be probably a little hard without the jumpy dudes. If I can get on top of this... Oh, that's actually not hard. Never mind. Okay, so that goes there. Can I... I can't build while I'm underwater. That's the annoying part, is it literally is just right there. Come on, let me stand on this thing. Ugh. This is the annoying part. I think that connected. So now we have these 3 connected. I can have 1 pipe come straight off of this. I think 3 should be enough for now. But 1 pipe comes straight off of this. And we either have it come all the way down here. Probably not going to be straight. But, oh, I guess I can make it straight. Just have to have it connect to the thing the correct way here. As far as that lets me go. It has a pretty, Can I just stand in the river? Yes. There we go. So I would like this to be straight-ish. That works. So now that's coming off like so. We'll just pump straight through here. Let's keep it going and have it come all the way down to where our hole is going to be. I don't know that this is going to give me another straight indicator. It might not. Unless I'm just in the complete wrong spot. Yeah, I don't see anything showing up on the ground. That's too bad. So I guess it's not going to be straight. Oh well. Yeah, look at that little red angry moon there. Let's check and see how we're doing here. Grab the rest of these rotors. We're getting there, folks. Not going to be forever. No, that probably doesn't make sense. But we will get a pretty good amount of this done in pretty short order. Just some of the stuff backs up. Takes a long time to make. Alright, iron rods. I just harvest these every other one so it doesn't completely shut down. Okay, I got 10. I need 13. I think that's for the supports. It might not actually care. Alright, one more. Alright. Iron plates also could have just, you know, picked something up, but what's the fun in that? And there we go, 63. Copper sheets, going to take forever. That's probably what's going to slow us down the most. Another 58. Alright, now what we've got to do I have concrete? I do. We're going to need more steel plate, actually, so let's grab another stack of that. We're going to start building a coal factory area over there, which is going to require us to build a bunch of platforms and eventually unlock more of the different types of walls. But this ought to be a pretty good start. Where are all the arches on the mountains? That's just world design. Just weird rock formations. It's going to be really funny when we run out of power again in a minute, because we didn't have enough biofuel. But it's one of those things that just happens. I bet there's an eldritch horror under there, and those are some of the tentacles. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. Gonna have to go back to fermenting leaves with a hammer. Yep, you know it. Man, this is a lot longer of a walk than I remember. I want my vehicles. But now, here we are. Coal. The problem with making a building out of this is these are at different heights. So if you want to theoretically do it the correct way, it's going to be kind of an annoying process. All right, foundation-wise, we're going to have our 4-meter platforms. And you can actually build these deep enough to hide the coal rocks. Fun fact. Here we go. Can I, Yep, there's the power gone. I'm just trying to line this up. I guess this is fine. So if I have those 3 like that, guess I'll just have... No, I should have done is I should have aimed these at each other. Let's do that. Here I am being all excited about actually putting something in here. Turns out it was the wrong way the whole time. Alright, so we want them to be flat to this direction of travel. Which means that has to be about like this. Yep, there we go. Want it to be just tall enough to hide the rocks, but not so tall that it's going to be annoying to work with. Alright, I think that is probably fine. That's facing that way. We'll do that way. This should, I think, be enough. Let's check and see our mining situation. Need to place this on a resource node. Oh, is that too high? Okay, no. Perfect. So that needs to go that way. You know what? Now I want... now I want to move this whole thing over one more spot. Why covering the rocks? Any point to it just for looks? It's just for looks. But it's going to look cool when we're done. I can promise you that. What if you had both coal and biofuel to power the water pipes? That way there won't need to constantly supply biomass, but we restart the system. So what I'm going to end up doing is right next to those pumps, I'm going to have a couple of biomass burners. That can be the emergency generators whenever I run out of juice over there. So I think I'm just going to have to get over myself and not constantly rebuild this. Get out of the way so I can put... Okay. I will build that there. The point is I wanted it to be straight line. So that will work okay. And this might actually be... Oh, you know what? You know what I could have done? If I had moved it over a tiny bit, I could have just had this single unit just be its own thing. You know what? I got time. No, stop rebuilding stuff. That one person in comments probably. So this needs to move to the left tiny bit. So what I will do is I will leave that one in place. Get our angle back here. That is like so. I just need this not to... Oh, you dog. All right. That's fine. Just need this to move over a tiny bit. Come on. Now, if I build this on top of it, and it actually centers correctly, then we're going to be in good shape. Look at that. Look at that. That is a thing of beauty. Almost. Almost. This has got to be pissing somebody off really bad. Oh, it fuels me. I don't deliberately try to be that kind of person, but it is actually interesting to see people get irritated with this. All right, three by, I think. All right. How centered is this? Oh, I went too far. All right, let's see what you guys are saying here. Hope I wasn't being annoying yesterday's stream. No, you weren't. You're good. Oh man, I missed battery smooth shit. It wasn't that bad. Just having a fun time. All right. We're going to do it again. But this time, I will leave that front one in place so I know what to reference here. I'll just go a tiny bit more. Is this actually the correct amount of... I guess I should stand on this reference. I don't know why it snaps to the 45 here. That's insane. So this needs to be kind of halfway between here. So let's try that. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. I gotta turn this off as zoop mode. Alright, give me that. Alright, now, miner. I don't know how I consistently get this incorrect. That's aggravating. Raise your hand if you're irritated by this. Joke's on you, none of you can raise your hands. I need to be higher for this. Give me a lookout tower. Just so I can see. Alright, now what I have to do... I guess I have to build that. And get rid of that, and then bring this guy back. Now I can see much better. Then this just has to go maybe like this. And maybe like that. All right. Now let's try this from up here. See if that actually does anything good here. That is just about perfect. I'm not going to rebuild it after that. Okay. Excellent. The building snaps to grid, but the foundation doesn't. The foundation is what creates the grid, which is why it can't snap to something that doesn't exist. So the whole reason why I did this, for those of you who are wondering why I'm insane, is because we can make walls. So I'm not going to leave these here. But the idea behind this is we can now create a building. Is this going to... Yep. We can now create a building that fully encloses this item. And there's going to be glass walls. But it basically, it just looks better. So we can have individual buildings and then connect them with the walkway or whatever. Seems like the building wasn't centered on foundations. It's close. It's very close. This one is. It's not quite perfect, but it is just about there. So when you snap a building to a foundation, it'll go in steps. It's not individually independent, but it'll have, I don't know, like 8 different slots left to right and front to back that you can connect it to. Anyway, but that was the whole point behind all of that, was to just get this connected in here. And now you might be saying, hey, this is a lot further away, and you're going to have it connected in a different manner vertically, and you are correct. So when we go to put this on, it's going to have to be at this lower height. Is that a spitter dude? Yeah, he's over there. So this is going to be slightly off center, but that's unavoidable because it can only go to a certain spot on the node. So you just get to pick what you want to have put in any particular spot. So that is what we ended up doing here. So this building will be slightly different centered, but they're all connected, which is what I wanted to do to make kind of a... can I get this to go under here? Yeah. I want it to be a unified structure type thing. So that is what we will do, is we'll get this all connected nicely. Have some space in the middle for storage and combining of things, and then somewhere else we'll have a platform where all the burners are, but this will be enclosed. It'll be its own kind of building thing. So that's why we did that. Let me collect that, collect that. So that's just going to be very close to the wall over here, but then this will come out this way. And we'll enclose this once I unlock all of the windows and everything. It'll actually look pretty nice. So this has 2 blocks in front of it, 2 blocks in front of it that are unobstructed. Might actually end up taking these down, depending on what the ground looks like underneath. No, the ground has to be there. All right, so I can take these out. There we go. That is going to be nice. And that's why we have our logistics with the conveyor lifts and everything. So they can come out of stuff like that. So what we'll do now out of this is we have to decide... I'm pretty sure they're going to go here. But I don't have enough concrete to do all this yet. Weren't you rebuilding because the foundations weren't close before? Yes, but they were way off. This is going to allow me to have the wall right here without that little foot sticking through. And that was just going to be kind of unavoidable. But if I shifted that so that If I shifted the foundation so this was on that seam, then I would have to have another block over here. And this is about as close as we're going to get. Slopes. Slopes are only useful if you need to have a vehicle drive up and down. Which, you know, I guess we could just have a slope here. There's not really any rules saying we can't. I just tend not to build with them, but we can put one here. 4 meter right there. That'll be fine for putting up a conveyor. So we could just have that go down there. Alright, so you want both of these to be slopes. They're going to end up coming out this way, though. So it is going to be... I guess I need to go back to Zoop mode. Where's... I can't see my R key. There we go. So this is going to be connected pretty much all the way across here. Is 10 too much? That was exactly enough. Cool. Well, I guess this works like this. That's fine. We can just have it... we can have some storage set up down here, maybe. Alright. This is probably going to get redone at some point to be slightly different. But for right now, this is a good start. And this is going to bring us right up against the dunes here. I don't think coal power plant... Can I actually construct one of these? I can. I just can't do 4. These are large. So what I wanted to do was to have this facing entirely out like this, but I don't think I'm going to have enough space to do that unless I have this built into the side here. I think that might actually work. Where'd all that stuff come from? We collected it. That's what the game lets you do. So if I zoop like this, there's going to be a little bit of sand in the corner, which is going to be kind of irritating. I should have moved this just a little bit, But if I can get this to have a manifold set up, I think how I want it to work, then this is actually going to be nice. But it's hard to get this lined up the right way, how I want it to look, because it's difficult to get a good angle on things. Because this has a connection. I guess I could just build this like this, so I could show you. Probably tear it down in a second. But it's got a connection at the front for water, and it has a connection at the front for the coal that goes in. So if you have this set up correctly, it can actually make a lot of sense. So I want to move this to be a little bit further. Orange County, how many U.S. states have one? At least 2 I know of. Oh, that's right. New York has one because of that ridiculous show on the Discovery Channel. Yeah. Orange County, California, I've got family that live there. Orange County, New York, like I just said, is that American Chopper show, which I'm pretty sure is like 90% fake. That was in Orange County, New York. And Orange County, Florida is, well, they have oranges. You need to pillar up like in Minecraft to get a good vantage point. Well, we are on top of the miner here. I don't think there's another ladder I can climb. No. But that is going to work nicely. And we can merge the walls and the ceilings into these smokestacks so it can look like an actual power plant, which is going to look really, really cool. So the reason I'm kind of overhanging off of this ledge is so we can stack the resources. I'll show you guys when we actually get in there. But we'll have these, I believe... Ugh, man, I'm going to have to... I don't like having to have these pillars of stuff everywhere. I find it to be annoying. But I guess I'll put this here. Dirt blocks. Alright, so you can see how like the dunes come in like that. We'll take care of that. But the coal generators, I'm going to have them centered like that. I can't build another one because I don't have enough materials. But the idea was going to be that I have 4 of these here where I don't have to have anything blocking that. So that's why I was going to have whatever. So if I can move this. See, it's not going to let me do that. That's the problem. So I might have picked the slightly wrong place. Slightly wrong place to build this. But I know we can put 3. And I think that is going to be enough. So, like I said, we have to have pipes to connect all of these. So this is going to be kind of a complicated process to build the way that I want to. Because if you just do this, then that works, but they're only connected to each other, and you're blocking the port for the what's this called? Coal. Oh, I'm going to damage myself. All right. So what we need to do is this needs to actually come down and then across, which I believe requires... oh, I don't have the stackable pipeline stuff yet. That's an upgrade I haven't bought. But the idea is I'm going to have the pipes come down here and actually be buried. And then just go up, because the water has a 10 meters head lift it can do. And then at the top of this, we'll have the conveyor go through. But they are still going to have to cross each other, which is where this gets interesting. So it's going to be a little bit of up and a little bit of down all at the same time. But for right now, we are out of stuff, so we have to go back and get more. A very, very long walk. But once we're done with this and have coal power up and running, then that will be it for today. So I got to go find out what I'm doing for dinner. But we still got a little bit of time before that happens. And the power's been out this whole time, so you know they're not making anything else. Very, very long journey here. Don't forget, we also have to have the water pumped all the way over there, which should not be a big deal. I think it's about the same elevation. If it is a big deal, we'll just put a pump in. Should not be a problem. Long walk. It'd be nice if we had vehicles, but we haven't researched those yet. Yeah, now the fun part is now we have to wait again to build more biofuel with our hammers. So away we go. Sheesh. Yeah, not reading that. So there'll be no more need for biofuel after you get coal. Not true, because the chainsaw runs on biofuel. And all the vehicles will run on it, but they'll also run on coal, which is hilarious. The vehicles will basically run on anything. But biofuel is still useful. It's still very energy dense. So it still does have use. Hopefully, this bit we're making now is the last we'll have to use for actual power generation. Soon we'll only be able to say, I really like this stream. You can say whatever you want. Don't say whatever you want. When I say that, I mean, I don't feel like I'm censoring you. Just don't be obscene. Because I don't want to get banned. Just wondering why the poor guy was sent to the planet without solar energy. That's a very good question. I never understood why solar energy was not a thing in this game. There once was a man from Nantucket who wouldn't read the next line. You are correct. How often do you actually use the chainsaw later? So I use it more for the sake of aesthetics than I do for actually acquiring wood. Because sometimes if you want to build like a train through a forest or some path for trucks or whatever, you have to demolish the trees. Okay, I had to immediately backpedal on you can say whatever you want because I know exactly what would happen. I gotta keep some sort of leash on you guys. Alright, so we have 284. Now we can evenly distribute, well, mostly evenly distribute. 50, 50, 50, 50, 84. I don't know, math is hard. I'm probably doing this wrong, but I don't care. I need to give more to the overclocked dude. Oh, he's actually still got some. Alright. Well, in that case, this was the one that was out. So let's see. I put 50 in there. Click, damn you. Insert fuel. 50, 50, that'll get 100. That'll get 100, and then I'll put the rest into here. Not quite even, but it works. Alright. Oh, God, 24 copper sheets. Oh boy, this is going to be a long one. Kurt, I'm not reading that. But if that's your thing, I've been told there are things that might interest you. Need the mirror mod? Yeah, that would be nice. Alright, I still need 30 more reinforced iron plates, really. Oh, what a pain. So I don't think I'm going to be building 4. Not going to be building 4 of the full generators. I need to build 1 more. But everything else I think is probably fine. So this is a much better looking to-do list. To not need any more of these things. So let's grab some iron rods here. I guess I could have just stayed up there. I'll just do that. Have that one back. And then copper sheets going to be the next big one. We have ladders. We don't need the ladder mod. Oh, I'm not reading that. Please do not. That is cursed. Alright, I'm just going to take these copper ingots and I'm going to make my own sheets here. Copper sheets. Oh my god. I am not a member of the clergy, no. I'm also not a Japanese high school student, so no. They need to study all of your brains, I swear. Alright, what kind of garbage is this? You cannot bathe anything in this game, unfortunately. There are senpais in the workplace. I know. Only stops when someone retires. Yeah, but we're also not Japanese. Well, I don't know. Somebody might be in chat, but I'm not. I'm like 25% Czech, and the rest is everywhere else in Europe. Okay. So, we have all of our sheets. Well, kind of. All the ones we're going to need right at this very second. So what we will do... how much extra power do I have? Because I think what we're going to need to do is hook these up first and prime the pumps. How much power do these draw? I actually don't know. I guess I could just look it up. Pump production. 20 megawatts a piece. Oh, come on, man. That takes so much power. All right. Power pole Mark 1. I already got one right here that I can't use. Can I just build it in the water? That seems kind of broken. Run it through the middle of the pipe. That also seems kind of broken. I think for the purposes of not electrocuting ourselves, I want to have that, and that. You know what? No, we're not going to connect all three of these. I'm just going to connect one, because that is going to be asking for trouble. So I need that probably to be its own connection here. Oh, I broke it. Okay. What can I turn off? What in the world are you guys talking about? I'm lost at this point. I think this should work. Yeah, the whole point here is not to connect power to everything. I just need to get this pipe moving here. You're lost in the sauce, yes. I think that is probably an accurate descriptor. So now it doesn't really matter how we have this go, except I don't want it to clip through the rocks, so I think that looks really dumb. So that will work fine. Do you remember having a conversation in Japanese on one of your streams? But I don't think either of us were. Yeah, no. I used Google Translate for that. That was decidedly not a native Japanese conversation. Duolingo, as it turns out, is not a fantastic Japanese teacher. I know how to say cool doctor / teacher and count to like 4 and not too. Oh, check this. This is like weird looking tubes going on over here. I don't really know too much else. So, if I actually wanted to learn, I should probably, you know, seriously study something, but I don't really have any real reason to know. Okay, so this just keeps on going. See, this is where having the chainsaw is useful, because you have shrubberies in the way of our glorious pipeline project. Oh, are you serious? Come on, man. It's out of gas. And I think it only takes the biofuel, too. Man. The good news, though, is the pipeline has water in it, and that's kind of the whole point, is to start filling it up with water so that when we get to the other side, it's not that big of a deal. You were absolutely baiting me, so I will not say that. Yeah, the the AI voice is hilarious. All right, I need to make some biofuel, biomass, and then biofuel, just so I can run my stinking chainsaw. All right, run that thing. We don't bait, we lure. All right, all right. Fair enough. Yeah, Japanese culture is very interesting. There's a bunch of videos on YouTube that you can watch of people just doing normal jobs, which shouldn't be interesting, but it is. It's very, very interesting. The social prioritization of the general culture there is appealing. Like, it's a very much based off of a collective good and doing right by other people just because it's the right thing to do. Because there's a cultural expectation. Weather girl with the fan base, yeah, that's the thing. They photographed her with her boyfriend. People get like despondent over it. Okay. That's I would not consider that to be one of the good things about that. But like, yeah, idol culture is a very real thing, and it actually is pretty harmful. Pretty harmful to people that are you know, just trying to exist and not be objectified. I don't have enough. I don't have any wire, do I? Oh no, I have wire. Good, I can make more cable. I think part of the problem is it's also, generally speaking, a culture that makes it almost impossible for young men to have healthy relationships with women, or I guess men, depending on whatever, but it kind of creates an environment, it seems, where it's almost impossible for young people to have a fair shot of surviving in society without working themselves to death. So there's not time for dating. So you have like a bunch of 40-year-old guys go to like Love Live Idol concerts, which, I don't know, hey, music's pretty good, but I don't think that's something I would want to go to personally. At least not in like the US. Maybe it's different there. I need to cut through all of these shoreline trees. Let's do that. When I visited Tokyo, there was this trend of clothing which was shouting out about mental health, so there are these t-shirts with wild stuff on it that I can't repeat on YouTube. Yeah, probably. Did you also see all those shirts with the random English that just doesn't make sense? Yeah, what's really funny is that Japan, socially speaking, seems to be a very conservative society, but the media that they put out, like especially like a lot of anime and manga, is very not conservative in thinking and ideas, especially about sexuality, which is probably not something we need to get into on this YouTube channel, but that's I thought was interesting, kind of the complete polar opposite in a lot of the thought processes there. All right, so this is going to run along the coastline, and I think, do we want to go through this little tunnel here, or do we want to go around? Because if I have this go, I actually don't know if these little shrubs grow back. I hadn't bothered to check, but I kind of want to just go along the coastline here. Let's see what I'm able to get into. I think this will be fine. And we'll run through here. Cut that tree down. Lots of leaves. And then that will come in along the back side through here. Alright. That works. Dealanach, I'm absolutely not reading that, but that's hilarious. Yeah, that's the other thing. Culturally homogenous societies tend to be very, shall we say, toxic to outsiders. And that is definitely something that is, I guess, one of Japan's most, like, infamous things, is that if you are not fully native Japanese, like by blood, both of your parents are native-born Japanese, you will be ostracized as a half-breed or whatever, which I was like, all right, that's pretty disgusting from an American social point of view, but hey, whatever, not my culture, not my problem necessarily. But it's, I don't know, it's one of those things that has a lot of benefits and a lot of drawbacks at the same time. Like, it is appealing to be part of a culture where everyone just kind of doesn't worry about certain types of prejudices because they just don't exist. But at the same time, diversity, I think, is a very important thing that can teach you a lot about what it means to be a human being. And if you don't have that, then I think you're missing out. And that's definitely something that everyone, at some point in their life, should be able to experience and enjoy. But it does also lead to interesting situations where there's a lot more implied trust between people, just for the sake of, okay, well, that's the right thing to do. Like, they just have kids, like 3, 4, 5-year-old kids just can go shopping and just walk to the store by themselves. And nobody bothers them because, oh, that's somebody's kid. Alright, I'm going to have this start going up. There we go, because we can elevate this. Once we place, where's that going to go right there? Yeah, just build that up one little spot. This background music right now sounds a whole lot like RuneScape stuff. Very, very much reminds me of all of that. I think that's that weird giraffe whale thing making that noise. There he is. What's up, dude? You can't kill these guys, by the way. You can't hit him with anything. I gotta see if I can jump on him. Oh, now you're not going to come over here? Come on. All right, I see how it is. All right, now I got to scroll back and chat. U.S. chatters got asked, were there any news about Japan jumping a lot of toxic water from Fukushima? I saw something about it, but it was not a very popular news story. Most of that kind of stuff only shows up if you are on... I should probably choose my words carefully. Let's say more fear-mongering websites that aren't necessarily based in fact, I guess might be the most charitable way to describe it. But your mainstream news isn't really focusing on that. Although I do know that was something they were doing. Okay, have this straight. I'm trying to avoid having too much head lift because that can cause the water not to flow. But JC flirting with women IRL, I absolutely do not. That I can promise you that is not something that happens. So we got to get water in here. I got to figure out a good way to get it in. Come in through the side of the building. I might actually wrap it around the back here. So we'll rebuild it at some point because you can get different mounting points for pipes that will clip to the outside of a building. But for right now, I think we'll just have this come around like so. Alright, that's got to go like that. Then we'll come around. Where's that dude? I hear him. I don't see him. Oh, that needs to go up. One more. There we go. Alright, let's do that. Get this chainsaw out of here. Alright, so now we need to figure out a way to make this manifold thing, and I think what we're going to have to do, line this up. It's going to have to go... I need it to go a different way. I need it to rotate to go up and not sideways, but I don't think I can until there's actually a pipe connected to it. So that's why I was going out like this. And yes, we will redo this so it actually, you know... Oh, did I get myself stuck here? I definitely did. Let's go back up here. Yeah, I need to be on the other side of this. As long as this is the correct width, I think it is. Let's have the pipe go just here. And we'll just have this run all the way down here so we can connect everything up appropriately, and then we'll fix our connections. All right, now what kind of potentially cancelable stuff are we talking about in chat now? I ask because I pose as an American for my students. Well, yep, there you go. They're all asking me what I think about it, and I had no idea, but apparently it's hot news. Well, yeah, obviously China would be a lot more concerned with that. U.S. media is very focused on fear-mongering and celebrity BS. Yes, mainstream news and quote-unquote news from disingenuous extremists is definitely going to be oriented mostly toward fear-mongering without much basis in fact. If you want good news about the United States, you honestly have to go to other countries and look at their stuff. Because it's... most of that stuff is going to be actually invalid shape. You dog. Am I going to have to... jeez. That's a pain. Am I going to have to do something stupid like this? Or it has this weird... I mean, I guess. I guess that works. Yeah, I would highly recommend not ever watching the American 24-hour news networks, just ever, at all. It's almost all garbage. And even the stuff that isn't garbage is going to be very heavily agenda set to where you have... Now, when I say agenda setting, that is not the same thing as saying something is false. Agenda setting is just dictating what will be discussed. That's what that term means. But yeah, it's a lot of it's just really just reprehensibly bad. So all that being said, let's continue. Not doing that. Is this actually... oh, it is going to show up with a little thing there. All right, so now these are all connected. Actually, it looks pretty clean. Kind of like that. We'll fix the outflow on the other side once we have walls in place and I have the correct ports to put on the wall for pipes going through and all that. But yeah, now water's going through. Let's go down the ladder here. Invalid shape. Title of... I'm not reading that, but that's hilarious. Good job. No water in here. So is that because... okay, I see a tiny bit of water. There is water in here. There's water in here. There's just not enough water coming out. Okay. Well, we'll fix that. We'll hook up the other pumps in a second. But now we just have to get the coal put in. And that's what's going to be interesting because we have these pipes we have to bypass. The game will let you build through everything else, so that's not really that big of a deal. But I think the best way to do that is going to be... because we're going to have a manifold to get all the stuff going through correctly. Got to think about this. I know we're going to have the lifts to have them go vertical. But I don't think I have stackable conveyor pulls yet. Oh, I do. Okay. That will be interesting. Now I gotta think. Why do I always get like 800,000 messages when I'm doing stuff? All right, let's brainstorm this. I can take the... oh, it's the wrong button. Stackable conveyor pulls will snap to our foundations. And they will allow us to have... oh, we could just offset this. I don't know why I didn't think about that before. All right, that solves that problem. So here's what we'll do. We'll have this come out of here, that come out of there. We will merge them, and then we'll have a manifold up here. I guess we should probably have... I guess I could put a fourth one here later if I really wanted to. But we can have our stackable conveyor poles set up right here. And then just stack those. That should be the perfect height right there to have everything the right way. I think the angle coming off of this should be okay. But let's test that real quick. Oh, that's perfect. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Except now the problem is... now the problem is I have to have the... what do you call these things? Splitters, which don't snap to these. They snap to the conveyors. So I kind of have to have... good, that automatically fixed itself. If I have the merger down here, then I have to have these connect some other way. Let's see. Are you guys behaving yourselves? I haven't looked in a second here. Okay, I'm not touching that with the 10-foot pole. Yeah, okay, you guys be nice. Don't need to engage in political squabbling. I think I want this to be... Oh, it's going to be in the way of this. I guess this is probably still fine. Okay, it's not actually intersecting anything. So what we'll do here... This will connect to the other side. And then I just have to figure out how to put in... oh, this has to be higher... what's the input of this? I just need to know how much coal it's going to... Oh, okay. It's going to consume 45 cubic meters of water per minute. So we're going to need to be pumping a lot more. I need to know how much coal it's going to use. 15 per minute. Okay. All right. 15 coal per minute. I didn't even need more than one of these miners, did I? That is unfortunate. But if it's only 15 per minute, that means one of these can feed 4. So actually, I don't even need to worry about hooking this one up at all. I will get rid of that. There, okay. I can't build a fourth one of these because I don't have enough iron plate, but I can and probably should prepare for it at least, because this one will run it all by itself. So let's just run that out. We can just use Mark 1 conveyor belts for everything, which will be very, very convenient. So I just need to have this connected to this, and then somewhere in the middle needs to be a splitter. Oh, but it can't be facing that way because it's facing the way that the... Oh, I created so many problems for myself. This needs to go... Needs to go there. I guess what I need to do instead is just have these connected like this. So this has to go... Well, I do know this has to go in like this. That That much I do know. So if this comes in like... What is that overlapping? It shouldn't be overlapping any clearance. Hope that's not running the wrong way, is it? Oh, no, I was just looking at the underside of it. Alright, so that needs to go into there. Then that would later go past that. I guess we could deal with that later when the time comes. This needs to be going this way. Which I believe this is going to have to get moved to the other side. Oh, that's the wrong. I could have that at that angle. That doesn't look terrible. I guess that is okay. Will there be a use for the second coal miner? Yes. We are going to have more than 3 of these. This is just all I wanted to build right now so we could have something functional today. Why not make a tower? I don't need a tower. I just need these to be connected in ways that make sense. So I think I need to have a splitter going between here and here. And here and here. This is just so much harder to do when it's not on the ground. So let's... Can I get away with building that and just deleting it later? So what I need to do, not get sucked onto the conveyor belt, I need to have a splitter with the input coming from this side. Need to stand on top of this. Now do you guys understand why I didn't want to make videos about this game? It would take days to make one video. Alright, so this can now be dismantled. Conveyor pole, I think I can leave in place. And put that in there. I hope this is connected to the splitter. I think it is. We'll just leave the pole there for pole-related purposes. Now these are connected. Good. That is what we need. I can get on top of that. There we go. Alright, I might clean that up later, but that is functional. This has to be... I guess we can just leave that alone like it is, but we're going to have a splitter here that has the input on the back side. I don't want those to touch, so that's... We find that goes there, that goes there. Alright, problem solved. Get rid of that belt. Connect this to that, and now this splitter input here is going to send 20 each out of each hole, which is not perfect, but it will eventually back up to where it makes sense. So this will send 20 out. Well, it's not going to send 20 out on the side that doesn't have a connection, so it'll be 30 out, 30 out, 15, 15. This one will just get 30 and it'll back up until we have the 4th one in place. But now what we can do, put in, where's my conveyor lift? Can hook this up to, make sure this is correct. Rotate that around. Looks so much better than just having some garbage. But now that will feed directly out, up, split here, and then split again here. Also, good news, I ate a 1 kilogram chocolate cake. How in the world did you do that? Oh, that's actually not that big. 2 point... Oh, no, that's a lot of chocolate, though. All right. This is now all wired up, with the exception of power. There's no water in here, though, which is slightly concerning. So I am only going to start one of these at a time. I'm going to have some sort of better organization for this. This is going to probably get rebuilt a little bit at some point later. But I need to connect this guy to everything else. I think probably the easiest way to do that is just going to be having holes at these junctions here. Just in between everything for the sake of future-proofing. That will work there. So now these guys can all be connected to something. And then this guy, I guess, is going to just be connected to right there. But now we have to have power that goes between everything. We've got to get more water pumped out from over there, but that's going to require lots of additional power. So I don't think we're actually going to be able to run those other water pumps until we have the coal running. So if I can get this to start running with the coal I already have, I can get it to power the miner, and then I don't have to worry about running extra power lines anywhere. So if we go over here, stick the 40 units of coal, connect this to there, connect this to there. Now the coal generator should be running, and hardly any consumption is occurring. But that's fine because it is working. And it will eventually have coal fed into it, and it will eventually have all of the water continue to come in. So this should stay running forever until we screw something up. So that's going to be the only one we connect right now, but we will connect all these poles together. So we have, how many other... Okay, I have one other slot to connect to this guy. That's good. This is an intermediary. That's an intermediary. And then this can now go, and this will get rewired later, don't worry. This can now go somewhere else. Just have this here because we can. We'll do the same thing over here because that's how we've always done it. And then we just have to run power all the way back. Now, if I can get this to go on top, I think I can. Very good. Then we'll just have to run alongside. Emoji keyboard. Windows key plus full stop. Is that escape? Or is a full stop British slang for like a period? That's actually probably what it is. How many coal plants needed to power the pumps to run the coal plants? One. The pumps, one water pump I think will probably run 2 coal plants, but it takes 20 megawatts to run the pump. It takes 5 megawatts to run the miner. So minimum, least efficient setup, 1 miner, 1 power plant, 1 water pump. Power plant will produce 75 megawatts. The pump will consume 20, and the miner will consume 5, so you'll have 50 left over. So once we have the rest of this taken care of, should be fine. And I was not even paying attention to where the power pole was, so I guess I will just have this run to the wire's too long. Sounds like a personal problem. Is this going to fit? I just need to get the wire too long message to go away. I saw blue somewhere. There we go. Put that there. And then how far away can I go here? I guess I should probably be a little bit further this way. It doesn't really matter if it's straight. Never heard it called a full stop. Not in American jargon. I've heard it. I've heard like people will use the phrase full stop as like a point of emphasis, but the only reference I have to full stop is like reading 1800s fiction where they're sending telegrams, and then of course they'll use full stop in instead of a period there. You should be aware we have a popular folk song called My Dad is a War Criminal. Oh my god. Yikes. Okay, so this... Where's the closest power pole that I can... Oh, okay. Can actually connect to there. So we'll just run this. Did I see blue? I did. Good. This won't reach all the way... Or will it? Haha! But I'm not going to shoehorn myself into that. I will run another pole here, and I will connect that. Alright, so now that single coal plant is producing more power than all of these. Or yes, not technically. But these can run out of fuel, and it won't be that big of a problem. So now the fun part is going to be coming over here and hooking all of these up to push more water through stuff. So this is currently going to be enough power. I guess we could go off of that one too. I will... oh, that's going to look bad going through the model, but I don't think I care. That's fine. We'll leave that alone. We should have the flow rate go up considerably once that other pump comes back on. Yep, there it goes. Up to... okay, it was going up. Devilish, thanks for the 5. Appreciate it. We are making progress here. Kind of. As long as our pipes are... Oh, I can't go under this, can I? I can slide, though. As long as the pipes, as we go closer over there, are actually filled, and we have a positive flow rate, then I think we're in good shape. Full stop, ship speed, back when they used those brass engine speed indicator things. I believe that is called an, like a telemotor or something. Do you see the sticker animations? Yes. Is that a pair? Doing, bicep curls? That's pretty funny. Still getting good... well, we're not getting a lot of flow, but the pipe is full. No elevation change that I can see, so I think that's alright. I don't think I need to put any boosters anywhere. But we will see what happens. Okay, now we're getting flow coming through there. Whee! Yeah, the fun thing you can do in this game is if you're sprinting and you hold down control, so just power slide. Kind of useless information, I guess, but I thought it was interesting. Yeah, look at that. 190, 200 some cubic. Wow, that's... probably should put a fluid buffer somewhere. But now this should be... still no water in here. I wonder if that's because this is... oh, I didn't connect it to anything. Oh, I need to get rid of this foundation. There we go. Now we can appreciate the beauty of all of this. So this pipeline is supposed to have water in it. I don't know where the water is. There's just a tiny bit here. It's pretty much all going here. So if I were to connect this power-wise... see if this is going to work nicely here. It just doesn't have any water going in, which I don't know why. I don't know why there's no water. Really should not be an issue because this is very full. Oh, this might actually not be connected. Might have to just oh, that's exactly what it was, because I removed this to put this junction in place. And now there's plenty of water. Cool. Now all of this is filling up nicely. Looking good. We got two... well, this one's almost running as soon as it has water in it. Yeah, it just needs to have a little bit more. And then we'll be making plenty. And once that's stable, we can bring this third one online. Look at all that beautiful black smoke belching into the pure atmosphere. What are the super short blue pipe segments for? These just kind of appear, I guess they're inline boosters that appear in the pipe design. They detect flow and they indicate the intensity of the flow based on how wide these little couplings open up. Like you can see this guy right here working, but this guy isn't because it's not a... Hello? Oh, I climbed on the ladder. It's just not like that. Alright, coal generator. And... oh, I didn't connect it to anything, that's why. So we'll hook this up to... I guess I can do this one. So that should be running, and it is. Contraction pumps. If I knew what that was, I'd probably either agree or disagree with you, but I'm not familiar just from that term. Alright, cool. We have 3 coal generators going. I kind of want to go back and get the materials to make a 4th just so we can be fully utilizing the full thing over there. So we might do that in a second. But yeah, mission success in terms of getting coal power up and running. That's really going to make things so much easier not having to worry about biofuel. Although I will keep, over there by those pumps, I will keep a biofuel burner just to make sure that we don't have a full shutdown that we can't recover from. But we really shouldn't unless we just run out of water for some reason. Should be perfectly fine. Alright. I really want to have vehicles because I'm tired of walking everywhere. But that's the next time thing. Don't know when the next stream will be. I'm going to try this week if I have the time to do at least one midweek stream. Haven't decided if it's going to be on YouTube or if it's going to be on Twitch because I do need to get back over there to play things that are not city builders. But that will probably have to come at a later time. We'll see. We're going to have daily videos tomorrow. Currently planning on another Water Beavers episode. So that series might move to Monday, Wednesday. Folktales might probably just stay at Tuesday, Thursday. Friday will be Ostriv until we're done with that, and then I'll find something else to do there. But if you have any particular opinion about what you would like to see me stream that we are already playing or have discussed playing, I'm not going to do something brand new that I'm not familiar with. But if you have any opinions, please do let me know. Was thinking about doing Roller Coaster Tycoon. Might be a fun midweek, just casual thing. But obviously open to your suggestions. So let's check and see how we're looking on our rotors and our reinforced. Yeah, look at these guys. I think I only need 10 to do a coal generator. But I think reinforced iron plates need to be a little bit more than that. Where's my coal generator? Perfect. That is going to work out just fine to have that. I guess I can turn this back on. Now we have the necessary power to do it. Alright, good stuff. What games are available? Maybe do a poll. Yeah, poll's not a bad idea. If I'm going to be streaming midweek, it's not going to be Timberborn, because that's pretty much all you guys want me to play in here anyway. Not going to be Timberborn. Probably would be more Satisfactory in the absence of another suggestion, or Roller Coaster Tycoon, but I would be open to some of the other stuff we've talked about too. But yeah, I think I might pull it. I don't know what night it would be, and it would be probably a weeknight, so sorry, European friends. We'll see. I am attempting to figure out rebalancing different work-life priority stuff, probably for the benefit of YouTube, because now, I don't know if you know this, but the end of the year on YouTube, the last like 3 months of the year, the ad rates go crazy. And I'm probably not supposed to say specific stuff or whatever, but it is substantially higher. So I am incentivized, because of capitalism, to produce more content in the months of October, November, December, because Christmas shopping, whatever, consumerism stuff. So, yeah, we're on daily videos for the rest of the year, most likely. So we'll see. See what happens. Oh, I love this, like, almost matches the, almost matches what's going on here. I'm going to remove this just so I can put in a conveyor pole. Oh, it's not gonna let me do it because there's sand in the way. Is this gonna be? Yeah, that's not gonna be as fun. Now, can I stack these underneath each other? That is the better question. I knew it was too good to be true. That would be nice, though, if I could make that work. So if I got rid of this... I just wish I could have this actually stack correctly. Because it's not going to want me to do it. But it doesn't really matter if there's going to be a thing here anyway, so I guess that's all just kind of nonsense. So let's just get rid of that. I will, however, have this come out like so. Then we'll have this connect like this. Excuse me. Oh, I was on the wrong side. There we go. Ah, I hate it when that happens. This needs to be shorter. So I guess we'll do that. There we go. Perfect. And then this will need to become a straight conveyor belt, onto which we will place a splitter, assuming those are actually connected. Yes, and we'll place a splitter right in line here. Perfect, just like that. And that will go in like so. Alright, so now this is, in theory, perfectly split. And they should each receive 15 pieces of coal per minute. And I just need to connect this. What did I connect this one to? Right there? Yes. Let's do that. So now all of those should be running. And none of our supply interferes with the rest of the supply. That looks pretty good. Where's... Oh, I got rid of all my towers. Alright, I guess I'll build another one then so we can admire our handiwork here. Yeah. I like that. I think that looks pretty nice. Isn't Roller Coaster Tycoon written entirely in assembly? Yes, it is. Chris Sawyer, the wizard that he is, coded the entire thing in assembly so it could run on almost anything. Fantastic piece of software engineering. Yeah, this game really is awesome. I think you're really going to like, especially late game, when we get into some of the crazy technology and you see some of the just bonkers factories. If you want to watch someone on YouTube who plays Satisfactory and is actually good at it, let's see, I'm Kibitz is good. Presentation style might be a little irritating depending on your preferences, but he makes really good stuff in Satisfactory. There is a guy, his name is Scalti, S-C-A-L-T-I, who hasn't really posted too much lately, but he's done a lot of factory, like all-inclusive factory designs for making specific items that are 100% efficient, and they are very aesthetically pleasing. Highly recommend looking at his videos. He's also playing Timberborn right now, if you want to see somebody else take a crack at the game. He puts out an episode maybe once every couple of weeks, so it's a little slow, but it's still good stuff. Highly recommend checking him out if you want to see quality Satisfactory content. The goal is to destroy the planet, right? I know, but kind of. Blue segments look like they contract and use positive negative pressure to move water. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Want to watch someone do a full playthrough like you explained everything as you're doing it? I'm trying to think who else. I don't watch too many Satisfactory people. Kibitz does full playthroughs, but he edits a lot. So there will just be a ton of stuff completely cut out. But he does explain some of what the stuff is. But yeah, I think that is probably a pretty good stopping point for today. We have coal power, finally, making tons of electricity. I hope our water output's enough. I do want to check that. Then I'll probably get some other kind of. Can I get on top of this little coil thing here? Yes. I'll probably take a picture for an actual thumbnail. Maybe not with that wide of a field of view because that looks kind of garbage, but I digress. Very, very fun game. Now we're actually able to play the game and not have to do so much other stuff. Okay, this is still completely full. We are golden. We are looking great. Very good stuff. This looks super nice. Really am pleased. Could be a little bit more compact, but I think this is fine. I think we'd be pretty happy with this. And we are going to fully enclose. Once I have all the walls and stuff unlocked, we're going to fully enclose this as its own little power plant. I think that's going to look quite nice. Just check to make sure we have flow, and we do. Yeah, looking good. So that is going to be where we leave it for today. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate everyone who donated as well. I think most of you are still here. But yeah, I will see you tomorrow for hopefully another episode of Water Beavers, and then later on in the week, streaming. But we'll see. Nathan's Sandbox does Factorio. Might have to watch that. Anyway, have a good night. Appreciate you. Kurt, go to bed. You got to work. It's late where you are. But yeah, thanks for being here. Have a fantastic rest of your day. Right back at you, Devilish. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.